Welcome to today's edition of Mario Maker 1 All-Stars, our continuing effort to record whatever we can of the original game before servers for the Wii U and 3DS go down rather soon in early April, the 8th of April, so we only have a little over a month left. Now, one thing I've been meaning to do with this project for quite some time is feature more makers out of Japan, and particularly those with whom we do not have a direct community connection. And certainly one of the makers who has been recommended to me repeatedly from several corners has been this one that we're looking at here. Now, I don't speak a word of Japanese, but the closest transliteration of his username that I managed to locate was Manchofu, so we'll probably go with that unless somebody wants to correct me on that score. And he is a maker that I am familiar with in Maker 2. I played nearly everything of his in Maker 2, and not a lick of what he made in Maker 1, which was actually comparatively famous so far as I know. About the first half of this set has titles that are entirely in Japanese, but I think he does pick up a fairly international audience later on, and so you do see English translations of the titles around the second half of this set, including some that are fairly notable among Maker 1 people. Certainly one level that people have told me about repeatedly is Manchofu's Shell Train and Shell Train 2. We'll get there eventually. That's going to be much later. We've got, I think, 60 to 70 levels or so to get through. Many of them, I think, have relatively high clear rates, although I know from my experience with him in Maker 2 that he does make difficulty selections from time to time, with optional hard modes, which we will, of course, attempt when we see them. Without further ado, let's begin. I did grab a couple of very sloppy machine translations of some of these titles just in case, but for the most part, unless we really kind of need that for a contextual clue, I'm happy to just bypass that. As with every maker we've been covering so far, we'll start at the earliest levels available. It doesn't matter how embarrassing or anything they might be, we want to see the evolution of the style. And so here we are in late October 2015 with something that I think is called Tokumon Island. Clouds in a thumbnail and nothing else. Okay, so we get, I think, an intentional Lanky Mario right away. Definitely, I would say. Notice that we are able to just take damage on a muncher and go through to the pipe immediately. I don't know why we would do that, but that would be worth trying in case it's some kind of alternate passage. This is purely just a Lanky Mario platformer so far as I know. And I guess we're supposed to sneak under. Unless... well, it's hard to tell. Or we could just jump off the... no, the blooper's not going to come close enough. No, that's not going to be it. Well, we'll try to pipe it to start just to see what that's all about. Yeah, so you get the immediate Link Mushroom. You get a dive in here, and what is this? Pipe stacking. Oh, I see. It's a giant land. It's a kind of SMB3 World 4 style giant land swap, which is interesting. The only way through here is going to be to push this. We can, of course, switch between the two zones as much as we would like, but once you're in the box, you're not really able to get out. So there's a bit of a giant land concept that's kind of buried in this level, where you can be tall, or you can be really small. One of the two. Of course, we should have ridden that all the way across, and we're going to take a dive here because I wasn't thinking. So it looks like it could be cleared two ways, potentially. Let's do it the Lanky way first, just because, you know, we only see Lanky Mario so often. Whoops. But I think it is potentially a dual clear course, and if that's the case, we'll definitely try to do it both ways, just to show it off. Whoop. Oh, that was not great. That's okay. Maybe we'll get another one very soon. There we go. Lanky plus boot. That'll be interesting, I'm sure. And by interesting, I mean we'll lose it right away. Can we? Yes, we can. And oh, that's a flag right away. That's fine, because we will, of course, go for the other route as well. Yeah, the other route would probably spit you through the back pipe over there. I also don't know if there would have been anything if we just went up top. On top of that pipe before the flagpole, which we totally could have reached. So, that's something that might be worth trying as well. We'll explore this a few times. Like I said, I am familiar with this maker's work in Maker 2, where he was one of the first makers I really noticed doing a lot of user difficulty selection. And so yeah, this time we will go Giant Land and see the other half here in the subworld. So yeah, the clear is easy enough, but it's not always all about the clear, as we know. Whoops. We should have gone for that blue parrot to begin with, and in fact we could have salvaged that just fine. But yeah, let's check this once again. It's designed in such a way that even though the Giant Land swap here matches, you kind of get a reasonable level with a very well-defined path on either side, on either half. And that's certainly impressive. Okay. Let's not kill the bone shell over there. Let's respawn the bone shell. Yeah, and we'll just bounce on top of it all the way over. We know there are going to be some piranha plants coming. And then here, well, we will have to sneak under, I think. Then swamps will just have to take one at a time. Nope. Let's be careful here. By careful here, I mean maybe watching that a little more closely. We know it's a very brief level, but given what we've seen of the giant world so far, it does look a tiny bit more involved. As long as we're paying attention. I mean, everything to land on here is, of course, much bigger. I think it's actually easier to do the plant segment here with no damage. But we do have to watch the cannonballs once they spawn. Whoa! Once they spawn, like I was saying. Well, it's either lanky or tiny. There's no in between over here. I was trying to land on that. That was wildly inaccurate. But anyway, we'll be back there soon enough. Here as our microscopic self. And we'll just ride this over. Yeah, the swamp segment is maybe a little bit concerning, but we'll make it. And it's spaced in such a way that the safeties on the piranha plants is pretty reliable. Let's not jump the gun here. I don't think I should go over, though, looking at the jump heights we're dealing with. Interestingly enough, if you got the boot and you came all the way back over here, you could do the giant segment with the boot. You know, if you saved the boot and went all the way back through the level. I don't know if that's necessarily all that ideal or feasible, but we'll try it. Anyway, let's keep going. A little bit of landing accuracy always helps. And we'll just dance our way across and across. Okay. Swamp, and then... Yeah, we're not estimating that very well at all. I don't think I have enough room to go over, though. What we can do is try to take damage and maybe take another lanky mushroom with us. We kick it to the left side. No, too complex. I think we just have to play it as intended. Whoa, that blooper was not quite going the way I would have expected. It doesn't say this is a hard mode, but it's kind of implicitly so, and it's kind of neat just as a way of completing this concept. Even though, I mean, we know it's Mario Maker. Mario Maker does occasionally have a bit of a problem with people deciding to just get the clear and get out. I also did notice that there might be some potential for the red Koopa shell to just knock out the dry bones here, which would have not been ideal, but... Anyway, let's head up over here. Yeah, I feel like that isn't going to gain me enough height over here. Okay. Okay, there we go. That was tricky, but we made it. Oh, big boot's coming. Big boot. So let's let it come out. Okay, now we're somewhat playing with power. And yeah, everything's a giant scale here, so it's not a stiletto, obviously, so. And I love how it does give you the big castle here as well. Wonder, yeah, I was about to just stomp through all of this, but it is all hard. And besides, we're not in the stiletto, so. And it gives you a lanky mushroom on the way out. That we did know, of course. And I was hoping to jump to Cheep Cheeps here to the top of the flag, but that'll do. Okay, both routes complete. Not exactly gunning for that sub 10-second world record here, but we will take it. Now this is something called easy to operate or simple operation or something to that effect. We don't know, but it does look like it is going to be something that spawns us into a door between a blaster column and then does a bit of a forced scrolling, so... Oh, I see. It's probably like one of those... what is it? Geometry Dash style levels where you just jump and jump along a single column. That's what I would guess. Let's get in and take a look. And that is indeed going to be the case. And we'll go for the optional one-ups from time to time, since we're going to be that sloppy about reading signals. Oh, I was trying to go down the lower segment, but that really wasn't happening there. Okay, that's actually all there is to it. Yeah, we've definitely seen far greater elaborations of that concept, including some that are explicitly themed out to Geometry Dash, but this early on in the life of Maker 1. That's a pretty clear demonstration of that concept, and yeah, not much flexibility in terms of time, as you can see, relative to the world record. Anyway, let's keep going. Notice that the me who's the record holder on this one has completely disappeared. I'd actually never seen that before, just the sort of deleted me sad face here. Error face. I am error. So this is called something like a rolling something or other action. I'm not exactly clear, but we'll see what happens when we get in. I see thwomps. I see spinning, probably. Yeah, it's just a lot of... Oh, it's going to be some kind of cave spin level. There's a lot of spin jumps so far, and I see, with a kind of controlled spin if you want to do it that way. Yeah, pretty much purely controlled spin then. Didn't quite see where some of the potubes are located, but they don't tend to overlap the thwomps exactly, so as long as we get over the gaps while they're safe, we should be fine. And this is already after the checkpoint patch, as you can see. Well, nowhere to really take off any further. Yeah, so this is all about just aiming the cape. And that was close. You just hold, and in general you're going to be doing okay. I see these right arrows here, and of course my first thought was side thwomp because our brain is still in Maker 2 mode for whatever reason. Yeah, I have to be a little bit careful with some of this. But pretty generous room to get all the way over here. You can see just how many thwomps there were to spare in the entity limit. Then we just spin through all of these guys and just bop them down, and I think we're going to be probably through to the X not long after that. Yeah, humble beginning still, but very focused interaction. With the distorted completion music as well. I keep thinking of that as touch fuzzy get dizzy. And it snaps back into place. We took everything the floaty way. I'm about a minute off the record on that one. Alright, let's see what this is. I see arrows galore in this ghost house. And yeah, something is going to kick you back to the beginning, I'm sure. Oh, let's watch out for that. Didn't even look at that properly. Okay, and then... yeah, here we will actually have some threats from time to time. Everything's going to point me up. Oh, it's a flip stage. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a gravity flip stage. We actually just saw one like that with the last profile we played, Squadaloo. I mean, obviously a very popular concept in general, owing to the influence of this concept as it appeared in a lot of Nintendo's own games. Yeah, this is kind of a two-way flip if you want to do that. And you can take the stage either way at any point, just according to your leisure. Although it's sort of interesting that this is done by door. Yeah, because it actually kind of reverses both ways. Oh, I see, because the course would be essentially built kind of symmetrically. I'm going to flip this way instead. I see it. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of wondering how the doors would be matched because, you know, you would have everything within the same subworld. Obviously can't enter that top pipe unless we flip everything around once again. Okay, this is quite the stack. I think we just need to flip this and then they drop into the abyss, and that's pretty much the concept of the fight here. We dunk everybody. And that's it for them. Yeah, just a very simple flip stage, but the bit with the boss stack at the end was kind of a nice touch. Not something you see all that typically. Well, it's really interesting to see some of the material that more celebrated makers start with. So. We'll keep going. Yeah, as you can see that how this is laid out, there is effectively that kind of symmetrical build where you just rotate everything around. Match left to right and right to left. In the subworld, anyway. Next one over here, this is some kind of Vine adventure. The Mario Brothers Vine Adventure. B Minutes coming in with a party of 10. Welcome. I'll give you a big shout out before we continue. And I hope you've been enjoying your continuing run through Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, at this point, you could be anywhere. And Topaz Turnip, welcome as well. You're at the end, okay. Well, or so you think. I mean, you probably are at the end, but... Oh, yeah, let's actually watch the timing here. That's okay. Mushrooms are plentiful. Gonna beat it next week? Yeah. I should go back to it at some point for the ending one more time, because I've only seen the ending in a much less final state, shall we say, before. In that I haven't done the ending with all shrines and dungeons complete, since I was previously doing it with no paraglider, which did lock me out of some of the other content, but... yeah, it's been sometimes since I've gone back to Zelda. I keep thinking I will, but then I have to make some decisions about what I do or don't want to show on stream. It's been difficult to find time. Okay, let's not get bounced too much here. Oh, you finally got the CC hat. Yeah, that was one of the first ones that I got. One of the very first things I got in the game, actually. My first hat that was not just one armor, I believe. Which goes to show the flexibility of Tears of the Kingdom when it comes to play order. Anyway, congratulations on a hat. Okay, short and sweet. So yeah, today we're looking at levels by a Japanese maker who later becomes extremely prominent. We're still kind of going through some of the early stuff, hence why these are all pretty quick and simple and minimal so far, but we are doing the whole profile and then kind of working our way up to some of the more celebrated levels. Really kind of feeling the time crunch with Maker 1, with it shutting down in a month and a week. And it didn't help that I took much of last week away for Splatoon. Anyway, I see windmills. And the title is something like The Forest of Wind with Dancing Windmills, or something to that effect. So, let's take a look. And those are definitely windmills. This density of stacking with semi-solids and mushroom platforms and all that, of course, is something that you just don't get in Maker 2 so much. Oh, I see. This is kind of a wind effect, too, with a conveyor. That's what it's conveying, no pun intended to me, is that as the wind is kind of blowing here, as you can see with the windmills going anti-clockwise, the Goombas are also kind of being blown along the platform. So, and you just dropped a 100% no glider randomizer run with no cheat codes. Wow, that sounds complicated. Yeah, so I did my initial run through Tears of the Kingdom last year with no glider, but also no outside information. So there were a lot of tricks that could have made it easier that I definitely didn't know about. And it was one shrine, exactly one shrine that I couldn't do. Like exactly one jump in one shrine that I couldn't do without a glider. But then, you know, I was doing it just entirely for my own resources, and I am definitely not a speedrunner, so I didn't know a lot of advanced tech and tricks that might have made that viable. Oops. I was looking at chat death there. And maybe blown away by the wind death. Yeah, so the wind is going to have a bit of an effect here in Maker 1 before we actually had an official wind theme. And yeah, we actually do want to press against the conveyor here. Or maybe go platform to platform even and then go up from there. So the trick here is you obviously don't want the platform to come up and cut momentum. At least I don't think so. No, you actually want to go for the other platform as it lowers. Although the platform does also come up slightly, and maybe it gives you enough height to work with. And Road Jimmy, you're somewhat of a runner yourself, yeah? It certainly sounds like it. That's the kind of material you've been looking at. Yeah, I don't have the finesse to be a speedrunner in any game, really. Oh, I see. So as the platform comes up, then it kind of raises you and it gives you a jump like this. That's interesting. It's very mechanically unique, in fact. And then the idea here is that you cling onto the vines as you pass so you don't overshoot. I get it. I get what that's all about. It's a little overlap that's going on here. Yeah, you actually do want to take the platform. You run and then get momentum and cling. And then... Oh, I see. This was pointing the other way. I totally wasn't watching that. That's why I died to that same conveyor twice. Okay, here we go. And then, no, you actually do need the conveyor then. Obviously. But then that's why, yeah, you would just kind of cling onto the vine and then time a jump for when you are ready. Here you run against, and then get boosted up in the last moment. And then, yeah, it's just missing a jump there. Against this, let the platform come up, and then boost and boost. Yeah. And then here you just aim those jumps. Anything? Nope. And then, oh, it's a windy day. That's the flag. The vines at the end are a nice touch too. You can do max power, go for the win, yeah. We try. I pretty much had to redo the last level of Super Mario Wonder just because of that, just because I missed the flag. And thankfully it didn't take me too long to recover that and get a second clear after the first. That last level drove you crazy? I think I was there for at least part of your stream. I don't think I was actually there live for the clear itself, but I remember watching you work on it. Okay, this is... I see a music note. Maybe there's music. I think it's something like "Let's Go to War" or something. I don't actually read Japanese. We've been kind of cribbing from some very crude machine translations just in case there's useful information. Often there might not be, but... we shall see. So, I'm guessing that this is supposed to... well, we'll see what happens here. It's supposed to simulate the cannon shot taking you all the way across. Probably. Let's see if that actually is the case. Oh, that's interesting. It boxes you in. Okay, never mind. You enter this as a vehicle. Hence the theme, let's go to war. Yeah, so we're basically wrecking Bowser's airship armada here with our own refined armaments. And then we do have to duck along the way. So watch some of the semi-solids. Bomb timings are there to look like we've just crashed into the airships here. And then the tracks start to drop off, hence the down arrow, and then we just keep on riding. Poor Bowser. Have luck and fortune on this playthrough? Yes, thank you, Road Jimmy. We're taking it fairly casually. I've just been going through lots and lots of makers in Maker 1, just profile by profile. For the last several weeks, and we don't have much time remaining to do so much more, so. That 9-second clear tells me that somebody jumped off the cannon at the very beginning and skipped over the wall. I was considering it. Okay, look at the pixel art here. This is something like Icy Bomber Cave or something, but we don't exactly know, and I don't recognize the character. I don't think. Anyway, into the cave. And the lack of an ice theme won't stop anybody here. And so, yeah, this is just little track detonation. Oh, except we have to watch out for the munchers dropping in from above. I didn't even think about that until it was too late. Okay, so yeah, how was I supposed to see those munchers coming? That was something that you have to be attentive for manually. Whoops, so it didn't build up nearly enough momentum. Yeah, I think you just need to kind of stay behind and then... Ooh. Yikes. Well, either we keep pace or we stay behind a little and just let the munchers fall. I think you're supposed to stay ahead of it, but... hard to tell. Yeah, nowadays I think these kinds of detonation tracks are a bit more commonplace. This is, of course, still pretty far back in 2015. Okay, let's just hug this, not too close. Lots of Bowser baddies in general, yeah. But we're used to it by now. Okay, oh. That bullet totally got in my way. Yeah, I'm behind pace when it comes to track, and I think we're basically supposed to stay parallel with the Botaboo if we can, just so we get ahead of the munchers as they drop. Make me wonder about this mushroom, though. Yeah, and of course the bombs have a 2-tile detonation range, so we have to be a bit careful. Yeah, we stay ahead a bit, and then try not to get dunked by the blaster over there, and then arrows are telling me I should go fast, probably. But no, that's okay. It's not that fast, that's fine. Got a checkpoint. Right arrow is just a reminder here, I suppose. I feel like we didn't get nearly enough height here. Oh, no, that's okay. That is fine. And then now we do need to jump a little more accurately. I saw that was potentially going to be a problem in terms of pacing. So the ducking here already reminds me of one of the previous levels in this set. One where the blaster columns push you. Yeah, so this one we do need to wait in this location. That is readable if you're paying attention, and it is a bit of a pacing tool just to get things back under control. Obviously, if you are small, this is actually easier because you don't need to worry about jumping through everything. So the checkpoint mushroom was not really to our benefit here, and let's go quickly. That was pretty clear. Yeah, it'll be interesting when we get into April and April 1 is sort of out of the picture for us here. Don't know what we'll do with all that time. Once it opens up. Actually, I do have a pretty clear idea of what we'll do, but we'll talk about that in a month. Anyway, here's something like Hellfire Rope Panic or something. That's what the machine translation told me. But yeah, there's vine climbing and there's fire. That seems potentially somewhat accurate. Okay, yeah, so this is one of those SMB1 levels where the facing direction on the vine is going to matter. Something that is specifically a quirk of SMB1 and no other style. Then everything's going to be well placed in the middle here, so of course, are just going to run into that directly. We do have to watch out because some of the photos are directly on the vines. See, not exactly speeding through this, but... Oh. It's fine. Need to proceed. Delicately here. Oh, that was a problem. I saw as soon as I tried that was really not going to work out. Being tall is probably not going to help too much here, but being able to take the extra hit could be beneficial in its own right. In general, going high instead of low is probably much better, but let's just climb it. Yeah, the tracks don't really go all the way. That's something that we should have watched out for as well, that we actually have a fair bit of headroom to work with in certain places. Now, is this going to give me a vine? I guess this was supposed to give me a vine going down, which means that we needed it to collide. Or rather, just have the thwomps hit it, which works as well. Hence the reset door, just as a bit of quality control here. We'll pick up a bit of everything. Yeah, just a pure vine climb adventure, and we're totally going to flood that anyway. That bomb was going to stop that very well timed. Oh, should have seen that coming up. Also just remembered that it was going to come down as well. That's okay, we made it. And then, yeah, this is going to be... Oh, facing direction mattering. That was not good. The damage boost definitely helped me out quite a bit here. We'll see how much more of that flexibility we're going to have to work with. Column after column. I see, yeah, just need to tap away across quickly. And there's the X. Right before the gate closes. Yeah, thanks, Paradox, whoever you are. Seeing the level recommendations as we clear at this point, it's like looking at a graffiti wall that's about to be erased. Anyway, let's keep going. World record on this one by Bachman. We actually do recognize him. I don't think I played him, I've just heard him mentioned by one of our other regulars, I think. Anyway, let's keep going. We're still in November 2015, as you can see, so these uploads have been coming in very quick succession, or did so back then. And this one is some kind of tuna contest or something. I'm not exactly sure, but it involves fish. We'll see exactly how. Shot the V-switch and then... Oh, I see. We're racing the shell, I bet. Yeah, that's exactly it. Can I catch it? Probably not, because it's going to spring up. Oh, I see. We need to Flappy Bird away over here. So it's, yeah, kind of a mock shell race where... Doesn't look like we can catch it, but we'll see as we swim. Timed in such a way that you probably can't, but... Interesting use of that semi-solid there is something that's not going to be accessible to us to get the shell going. Yeah, and we follow the shell at this point to just let it clear the path for us. Before the auto-scroll crunches us in that location, and then... Is this shell going to be here? Oh yeah, the shell is on the podium. And I guess this is just everybody cheering in the stands. Well, I mean, can we jump the goal and grab the shell? Let's see. No, we can't. So for some reason we got first place. Oh, I guess because we actually made it a little further at the end of the swim segment, distance-wise. Yeah, we can kind of see that thematic element coming together in this course specifically in a much stronger way than we'd seen before. This is much more reminiscent of what I remember about the Maker 2 style, so something is kind of beginning to emerge with this one here in terms of the flavor of the level. Yeah, some of these uploads coming around the same day or so, in fact. Anyway. Yeah, that one was kind of thematically the clearest so far. Oh, this is a 0.16. That'll be interesting. I don't know if we'll necessarily grind through it, but we'll take a look. We hadn't seen anything of this difficulty yet. 8 historical clears on it. We'll give it a try, of course, but we have had to skip a couple of levels already that were this low down, so I wonder if it's just that it's something actually mechanically difficult or something that is obtuse, but we'll see it. Oh, probably something to do with P jumping. And we don't want to run into any of the P's and pick them up, which means no dash as we jump. This is with the easy pre-patch P jump, though, I think. Might need to let the P's go much further. Maybe not that far, but... And then maybe there's a spin off the P at some point to get up to that thwomp. Doesn't look like we have nearly time that we would require to do this. So we jump all the way from up here. Whoops, not a spin jump, obviously. We'll see. Something tells me immediately that this clears. Not likely to happen. Especially if we hit 2 switches at once like this. Yeah, because you would need some way to sustain the P's for much, much longer. Maybe you do need a dash jump just to maintain height. But you really can't afford to pick anything up, which Because the landings have to be pretty much exact, and then it seems like it would have to be a spin off of one of them to really hit that thwomp, so we'll give it a try. Something tells me, like I said, that this is clearly not going to happen, but yeah, because I don't see how we can even gain enough distance up to that point to get to that thwomp. There's got to be some other trick to it. That's not going to work. Yeah, because you would have to wait until that P is a little further up before you're jumping off of it, and gain enough height with a spin, which seems very unlikely. So there's probably something else here that I'm not seeing. This bit seems overly complicated for no reason. Yeah. Because maybe there's some other pattern to it that we're supposed to catch here, but because I don't see what it could be, unless it's, you know, actually picking up some of the P's and being able to juggle them or something. Let's take a look at the banner image, in fact, just to see what we're dealing with, because otherwise we'll just be whacking the P's for a while with no progress. I mean, that's pretty much exactly what it is. You just jump off the P's, I guess. And I feel like you need to gain tons of height and distance off the first block before you can really even get that far. Some kind of door that steps towards the end. Yeah, this one might have to be a skip. I think we'll give it one or two more attempts. No, I don't think there's any juggling or anything like that. This is just such a complete change from anything that's come before it. There's some kind of trick. Yeah, but you have to be so precise just to land on anything like that. Because, I mean, you know, the kind of plan A road, I think, is clearly just spin jump off the last surviving P. And giving it as much time or distance as you can manage before the relevant jump appears. Yeah, because I'm trying to spin jump off the last one, and it just seems like there's no way I can get enough height for that thwomp. I don't see how it can be done. Nope. Unless you're supposed to get a jump that goes over the thwomp completely, or sustain things for long enough that you can actually get the Koopa as it's coming down. Which I don't see happening either, to be honest. Unless you... I mean, the Koopa positioning is going to depend on your camera positioning, though. Which tells me that the earlier you scroll it onto the camera, the better. Which tells me that you might actually want to kind of go right as soon as possible and get the Koopa down quickly. It's the only thing I can think of. And that's still not going to do it. I was thinking, you know, scroll the Koopa in as soon as possible and maybe you can get a jump off of it, but... Oh, timing-wise, this works a lot better. You know, that didn't look as impossible that time. Where you just hold for as long as possible. And then jump. Of course, you try not to run into the P as you go. That's looking a little more plausible. We'll try it. And yeah, I'm trying not to pick up the P's, obviously, but we do need to. Unless, you know, there's some up throw that's required to get a P on top of the thwomp so that we can have a landing with a standard jump rather than a spin jump on top of the thwomp. But yeah, that's much too early. You need to go as late as possible. I'm thinking it may be possible to gain that much height. We just need to wait quite a long time. I'm basically waiting for the P's to hit this first notch here. That's too close. Yeah, maybe it's feasible. We'll try it. We need to catch pretty much the last available moment here. That's a little late. Just need to find a sweet spot. Well, at 0.16, a lot of people clearly tried to work on this. But like I said, 8 historical clears since November 2015. That's not likely to happen here. And that's on a fairly popular profile, too. Well, maybe if one of the team's 0% people are bored after they're done, they can take a crack at this one. They're pretty close, by the way. I've heard that they're at about, what, 400 levels remaining or something? That's much too early. Team 0% being the people who are trying to make sure every level in Mario Maker 1 has clear. And not only a clear, but a clear excluding hacks. Yeah, this is definitely not happening. Can't even get the P-jump off the last one yet. The P-jump level was also one of the ones that really kind of killed me. Marvin Beach Mouse, you're telling me around 350. That's excellent. It'll be interesting to see what some of the last levels standing are going to be. I've seen some of that participation pick up with it too. I know that some of the bigger streamers are starting to work on it now. I mean, the Beast was already on it, but I know Orator's been running some, and some others as well, perhaps. Yeah, this one, I don't think it's happening. And that's okay, we just need to keep our expectations realistic here. Like I said, I think it was on Waryutsu's level where it was a P-jump level that also kind of precluded me from getting a full clear on his profile. And that was one where we kind of noticed a huge difference between a pre-patch and post-patch P-jump in Maker 1 as well. This is a pre-patch P-jump. Basically, the P-jump window changes at some point over the course of Maker 1 and becomes extremely unforgiving. And then in the early patches, it's closer to the P-jump mechanic that you expect in Maker 2. But, you know, like past a certain date, when you see a P-jump in Maker 1, you absolutely can't take it for granted. That's okay, we'll bypass one. I don't mind. Whoops. That was a mistake. Let's go back. Okay, so the next one here is called something like Let's Attack the Fright Train. And let's see what it is. All aboard. Well, I guess we just drop in and hope for the best. Yeah, here's the train. Kind of amazing how common train levels are as a Maker subgenre. I've seen so many takes in this concept. In some form. Just do an all train level special at some point. Maker 1 or 2. Oh, should have maybe tried to enter this car. That's okay. Probably nothing. Up. Bad timing over there. Should have just gone for the exit. That's okay. Definitely kind of wondering if the top of that brick wall on the right is accessible too. But down we go. Notice the scrolling hard block effect here too. See, we've seen all kinds of attempts to make a train look like it's in motion. But that's clearly what's going on here with the initial drop as well, is that it's actually hiding the load-in for the hard blocks in the bottom track. That's definitely what's going on here, I would say. That the scrolling ground here is being loaded in at that point, and it's being masked from view. Which is nice, because at ground level, if we get down to ground level, then you can properly appreciate this effect. which, like I was saying, I've played so many train levels before, I actually haven't seen this implemented in specifically this way. It's kind of too bad that the ground is off camera as often as it is, so you don't always really get the full measure of the effect here. Anyway, let's get out. And here's a star. I guess that's because you're going to detonate everything and blow up the car from the inside. Oh. Okay, this is a little story segment, though. You blow it up, but you can't actually do anything with it. And that's it. I just ran out of entities, I think, given how many were being spent on the ground effect. Again, this is all very, very early on in the first 2 months or so of Maker 1, so it's not surprising that these would make such a splash. Oh, I see a lot of pipes to cut through here again. This is probably a flight level of some sort. We'll see whether it's with a clown car, which I would expect given all the spikes that we see on the right side. Oh, no, it's with the cape. And then, oh, it's just telling me to pull back with the cape. Because if you don't pull back with the cape, then you're going to be in some trouble here. Hence the reset. Yeah, so you kind of have to follow the instructions for when you're tilting forward and when you are pulling back. Following instructions is not what we do around here, so... And then, yeah, nope, that's going to lose it. And then you pretty much have to maintain height through the spike area, it seems. Nope, hang on. It's purely just a flight level. Nope. It's not bumper headed there. And the time limit is going to have a word with us pretty soon. Nope, too soon. Yeah, pretty much just a cape check. Nope, too low. Does seem to be a specific intended course here that we're not hitting. Then, yeah, you do need to enter this precisely, I see. With the time limit here, I expect we'll reset fairly soon. But... And, yeah, you need to be so exact to get through the pipe. And of course, it's one of those levels where just because of the soft resets here, clear rate's going to tell you nothing about how successfully people managed it or not. I kind of wonder if all those consecutive arrows mean I should just hold back or pull back, or just hold back. Yeah, that works just fine. And I'm supposed to pull back again here, which we failed to do. A bit of a dive and pull back over here, and then just sustaining height from that point on. We are going to time out pretty much on this attempt, but some practice will help here. Yeah. Getting there. Yeah, we just hold into it. Nope, we're gonna lose it. No clear condition on this one. This is just purely a check to see if you can slam into this location. Yeah, that's the flight check over there is. Escape slam, whoops. Hold into it. Nope, missed it. And yeah, it does give you just enough room to work with to get over to the door. But we'll need to sustain height through the spike segment quite a bit better than we've been doing. Nope, missed it. Oops. That's okay. We could have used the extra time on the limit anyway. The return of the coins certainly can't hurt. Not too late on that. Nope. Trying to find a rhythm for that. We just don't have it yet. In terms of maintaining position. Yeah, just start flying again, the spike part. I was thinking about that. You don't get much height for that, and you do need a bit of height because of the fact that you do have to slam check at the end. Let's try that again, though. I was thinking about damage boosting and getting back into the fly, but we'll see what happens. Nope, not quite. Smacking a few too many edges. Nope. Yeah, we should actually try to read the cues a little more accurately. No. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. Just enough distance for me to get out of there and keep the clear rate nice and high, but we don't have the rhythm for that yet when it comes to sustaining height, so... There's Scuttler, welcome. Nope. Not quite. Okay, nope, let's go back. Oh, he's just a little bit too late in that dive. Oops. That's okay, we were running out of time. That was not really an intentional dip, but wasn't going to make too much of a difference. Yeah, we need to know when to let go of the pullback, that's the thing. Nope, yeah, we need a bit more time on that. I think basically as we're at the apex, when we need to pull back, we... Oh, nope. Gotta get into that slot first. Just a little bit off in that one. We had it previously. Hold. Nope. Too low. If we get hit that early, it's actually better to just go left, I think. Yeah, just slam pretty accurately at the end of that, too. Oops, no. Always need to let go a little further in advance. Well, it's basically purely a technique check. So we'll see if we can do it. Nope. Yeah, I just don't really see the window of opportunity. Resisting the height, we just don't have the rhythm down. Maybe just tapping repeatedly or something. Nope. Have to test with at least one of these attempts, perhaps. Oh, whoops, no, need to dive into it. Gain height. A little bit late every time. Yeah, knowing when to let go of that, I think, is critical here. Oops. But I think it is going to be just a sort of repeated tap later on. I suspect that'll be the case. Going it a bit low. Nope. Yeah, still just have to find the right slot for that one. No, repeatedly isn't going to work. I was trying to get more flight going here, but that will not work either. That's okay, let's try again. Yeah, I just don't see the window for it. Well, we'll try it. Like I said, the clear rate tells us nothing about this level. But it's actually quite technically involved. Much more so than I was expecting. I kind of know from previous experience in Make 2 as well that cape technique can be a little bit of a weakness at the higher end of it. Oops. Yeah, actually, you just kind of go forward and back. Except I'm going to lose it at the last moment here. Yeah. That was technically the best attempt yet. It's a lot of the rocking forward and back that I need to do to sustain height there. That's really the entire trick. So you can actually gain enough height. as you're heading back. Timeout's going to be an issue here, but we'll keep trying. Made a bit of a breakthrough. Nope. Still hugging that too close. Whoops. Time was low anyway. Let's try it again. Nope. Not quite. Just trying to make it happen. Nope. Pretty tight spacing to work with. But we'll see what we can do. Too high. Too high. Slam. There we go. Can we do anything here? No. Wonder where... We can go up here? Nope. Nothing. Yeah, that's just dropping Bowser out of the way. Yeah, it was just rocking back and forth. That was all there was to it. And we did end up damage boosting through it, but that's okay. That's all part of the game. Like I said, we're still very early on in this profile, time-wise. And the next one says it's something like, do you like courses full of coins, or something to that effect. What was the clear rate in this previous one, anyway? 1.19, 26 historical clears prior to me. It doesn't update until I refresh. So, yeah, I kind of expect... Well, I mean, not many plays on it to begin with. A lot of people might have bailed out quickly, but we made it. It wasn't too bad. Unlike that P-switch one. Oh, P-switch. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a P-switch level just looking at it. I just slipped there before we wanted to try it. This, of course, is the same kind of concept that Nintendo themselves use in one of the later stages. And, whoops. We totally could have P-jumped out of that. In... I want to say NSMBU has a stage like this. Either that or Luigi, one of the two. But let's not miss every switch if we can avoid it. The effect is quite nice at giving you an alternative to the P-timer that still works like the P-timer. Oh, nope. I was trying to hold the shell, not hold the P-switch. I was trying to hit the P-switch and hold the shell. And of course, the habit of just holding the dash button all the time was getting me into a bit of trouble there. Feels like it's possible to exploit some of this, maybe. No, you can't really go through vertical climbs if you're just holding onto the P-switch. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of amazed by how well the sound effect works as a substitute P-timer here. And then, look out. I need to watch the duck at the very end, but we got it. I think the sound effect was definitely the highlight there. Okay, look at that sun. Given that there aren't any half water levels in Maker 1, you can see that the blue semi-solids are mostly here just to create the beach effect. I expect some cheap cheese bouncing around, probably. And let's see what this little tropical vacation is all about. I mean, might as well come up here and see. Not too much to look at, but a couple of one-ups don't hurt. And falling in the water, so to speak, is not really too much of a risk here. Bloopers in the middle of nowhere, however. Oh, I suppose these are technically meant to stand in for coconuts or something. These bricks that are just hanging off the trees. Yeah. So, more like something thematic traditional, yes, and then, oh, here we are with this guy. I think he's meant to be like the Porky Puffer, but within the confines of the Make 1 tile set. I feel like it's possible to get on top of these bloopers, but we don't need them. And a little bit of a fireworks festival at the end. That's it. And yeah, he's really cranking these out like crazy here. November 2015. Look at the pixel art just buried in the ground over here. This one. And then, what will this give me? Mushroom? Oh, it just tells you, yeah, Goombas, and then Koopa over here. Yeah, the title for this one says something like camera perspective or something. And I guess it's mostly there to just kind of create some capacity for off-screen play. You do need to just watch the bottom half of each object, essentially. Hope the best, and so the pixel art here just kind of gives you something to look at while you're playing at the very top of the screen the whole time. And have just enough headroom that it, you know, feels like you have a nice full and roomy level up there, except the camera's just bent too far down. Now, getting the checkpoint flag, however, does nothing to the camera perspective because of where we are relative to the layout. Okay, let's watch the platform over here. Need a good estimate of distance every now and then. Now this is neat. And that's it. Yeah, I like that last bit there, which is very much just based on your mental estimate of how you're jumping from point to point. I was lowering the last platform a little bit just to check my position, which is something neat as well, just to get the player to think about the mechanics in a slightly different way. Okay, this is like a Heaven or Hell level, I think. I'm reading this correctly. Or rather, if I read my notes on my crude machine translations correctly. So far, though, it's pretty traditional-ish to me. Yeah, that looked like it was a forced duck, and then here we are in the underworld. I mean, you could have taken down Shrew there if you wanted, on top of it. We want to do it that way instead. Yeah, because there's no way to get around this. You would just have to take a damage boost through it. You know what? Let's try it that way first. I just want to see. And yeah, because the idea here is that if you ever duck into a pipe, you get sent down into the underworld because you committed some kind of grave mortal sin against pipes. And then, looks like here you do have a bit of an unavoidable descent to this one of these columns. It's got to be this one. And then we have to not slam into this. Yeah, because pretty much if you ever get into a pipe, you have to do the other segment. But we'll do this side first, and then we'll try to do the bottom side. So pretty much have to be careful about pipe entries at all times. Because there's a kind of trick out your muscle memory and your capacity to hold into things, and there's the exit to the very end. Now we will of course redo this so we can see the underworld. Kind of wonder how the pipes are matched, whether it's all just pipe stacking into the same entry point. There's a simple way to test that. Well, not with every pipe, but we'll see. I don't wonder if it's absolutely every pipe. It is. Okay, so no, there's no pipe stacking or anything because all these pipes just kind of enter in the same area. So yeah, we'll assume that was true of every pipe that we saw. And the cheap went down to Georgia. Yeah, we just need to avoid it. Avoid the divine punishment. Oh yeah, we should have entered the first pipe. That's okay. We'll enter this one instead. So I do want to see if we can pass it this way, given that we did already finish it the standard way. Wow, this guy moves fast. He does have a, I was about to say a predictable pattern, but not quite. I mean, spin jumping on top of the piranha plant to get around the height was probably advisable here, but no, we'll just try to speed. No, not quite. Yeah, there's got to be a more cautious approach, but it's something where I think you just kind of have to hold the camera in place. Worry about its movement later. Oh, spin jump would have done wonders there. Oh. Yeah, this is a surprisingly difficult movement to plan around because not only do you have to deal with the cloud, you also have to deal with the lava drag that manipulates it slightly. So it makes the movement look very difficult to predict. Whoops, slipped a little bit here. We're doing so well too. So yeah, we have cleared this in the upper route already, but we like optional content around here, so I play this with a little bit more finesse and some spinning on top of everything available. Whoops. Nope. Chomp movement wasn't really going to help me there, too. Yeah, we don't want to scroll the camera at the same time that the Cheep Cheep is coming in the same direction. That's how you get the extra fast movement off of it. So, let's be careful here. Okay, that helps. Okay. Mole was actually pretty helpful there in that location. Now, stun lock is the main thing to watch out for with this guy. Whoa, this mole caught me a little off guard here. Nope, that was going to be a trap. We needed to go for that much sooner. Yeah, surprisingly chaotic. Nope, that's already a huge disadvantage. Yeah, difficult enemy to read for sure. But gaining height here is going to help. Let's let the chomp come back, actually. That's one of the more helpful things that could happen if we have slightly better timing on catching that. Oh, whoops, tries to hit that mole and we just completely missed the column. Nope, lost that right away. That's not good news. Probably should have just kept him playing until the next available power-up. Oops, no. Yeah, we did clear it. We just want to see more of this route too. Look at what the design is like below. Yeah, we can find a reliable pattern, which was, of course, going to be slightly thrown off by Chomp RNG. That would be helpful. Need to take it patiently sometimes. Nope. Dealing with a sledge over here is going to be a slight problem. That's almost at the furthest point that we made it. Over at those swamps after the big mole. Okay, that's fine. Whoop, that's not fine. That's the thing with the cloud just kind of whipping itself into view relative to the screen position. It helps to proceed a fair bit more cautiously. Miss Piggy, welcome. Okay, let's try this. Missed. And we'll just try to be cautious here with this guy. Let him overshoot a little bit. Yeah, we always know that the extremity of its movement is going to be a little further than Mario's slightly left center position. So as long as we hold the camera still at critical junctures, we know it's going to overshoot us slightly. Oh, bounce back there, caught me off guard. Nope. And yeah, the surface clear was pretty simple once you understood the concept of this level, so... Nope. Really do need to go for a spin jump immediately on these ones. Yeah, quite a step up in difficulty from the top half. I mean, the concept is heaven or hell. What do you expect? Oops. There's a particular rhythm to it. It's just that we need to be careful about when we're scrolling the camera at all. Nope. Hoping to get enough spin jump height on a chop there. That did not work out. Anyway, let's keep on trying it out. Yeah, let the camera stabilize. Let him overshoot. Oh, whoops. That was actually quite the save there with that wall jump. Unexpectedly, I thought it was definitely out of there. Oh, no. We're estimate of distance that time. No, that was not going to work, because, I mean, I could have landed on the edge there, but you do need to spin jump off the left side, otherwise you just don't get enough height on spin jumps to survive the rest of that. As we could have seen if we'd read that a little more carefully. Oh. Yeah, surprisingly tricky movement pattern to deal with. Quite unlike much else in the game. Whoops. Jumping from time to time would certainly assist. Okay. Let's do it this way. Cut across. Yeah, basically we should jump when the enemy is to the right, because then it doesn't scroll quite as aggressively. Over. Oh, that's a problem. Nope, that was going to be a problem as well. We definitely need to kind of spin sooner to lower that thwomp before the left side thwomp goes up. Oops. Okay, let's watch this carefully once again. Again, just move against it. No, this guy's pattern is going to be a problem several times over. Now, we just can't get within range to the second thwomp. I think we actually do have to go below. We have to lower them and go below. That's not to be the way. Just given the distances there, as well as the coin placements. Yeah, trying to spin up on top. It looks like it's going to be a fool's errand here. Nope. Should have seen that coming. Yeah, just try to pop that guy quickly. A little thrown off the mole that time. I just didn't really plan on it, despite knowing what was there. So, let's continue. And we'll just speed over this way. We're starting to develop a bit of a pattern, at least. Yeah, definitely under. Nope. Yeah, we faced it to the right too soon. We did need to start pulling over to the left. Just maybe a moment later. Nope. Yeah, losing a point. Damage that early is really not going to be great. Nope. Yeah, definitely a tricky one to read just because it's so camera dependent and position dependent in terms of where Mario is going relative to the enemy here. Have to keep the camera stationary more often. Whoop, nope. Once again, could have seen that coming. Trying to go for that guy aggressively, maybe too eager. Get that done. Of course, Chomp RNG is not going to cooperate this time. Nope. Yeah, the way it was kind of backing in. As it was still in the middle of the left-right movement, that's definitely not the appropriate time to be pushing. I find that I'm really watching that chomp position when I can, just to predict where it's going to go. Just gonna sneak under each one in succession. We need to do that a little bit quicker. Whoops, second follow though. Yeah, the little freeze from here totally threw off where my jump was intended to be. Didn't think I'd take damage. Nope. Yeah, totally missing that chomp every time. Well, we haven't been doing every hard mode. But we are progressing. Just a little bit here, so I would like to see if we can push through it. There's so many things that can go wrong when it comes to this mechanic. There's a particular rhythm or pattern that you can find in the course of doing this, but also plenty of elements that try to throw it off. That was a little too close. No, there's no way. You have to go probably pretty quickly there. Or have a point of damage still available at that point. That would also help. Just we can at least push a little further and see what we can do. Nope, thought I was safe that time. Oops. One thing I definitely don't miss about Maker 1, this little seam here. Very unseemly. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, thank you, Chomp. Useful for once. Proceed cautiously if we can. Yeah, in general, we just want the position of Chief to be predictable. No, we need to twirl through some of it to make that happen. We will. That's okay. I'd rather sneak through this way. Oh, hammer time. That's a whole lot of hammering. Almost made it. Now, because of that fuzzy, it is possible to just let the hammer get out of the way. It's just a whole lot of dodging until then. So if we can avoid taking a damage boost on the clumps, obviously we should, but if we can't, then now we know what we need to deal with next. Okay. Just gonna take it one piece at a time. It's getting a little more manageable. A little more manageable. Oh, that's too bad. All that work to hit the sledge cleanly, too. Nope. I think the right one pretty much have to sneak under. Very difficult to find a pattern for that that's going to be damageless. Oh, that was sneakier than expected. But we'll take it. Yeah, we're developing something of a pattern. Some of these, at least. They do require patience, which is something that we don't have on hand quite so much in the big plum segment over here, where we still don't really have a good method. Oh, except just winging it and dying to the hammer immediately afterwards. As far as we've seen it. Let's wait a little bit just to try not to do that. Okay, let's raise. And here's the tricky bit that we just haven't learned how to do damageless yet. Yeah, just have to sneak under. Oh yeah, headroom on it actually, even if you are Big Mario, eventually. Okay, a bit of a rest stop here, that's better than usual. Now we need to really watch out here because the camera will scroll. Yeah. Oh, nope. There was a particular window of opportunity there that we just missed. Well, that's a lot further than we've been before. Much, much further. Anyway, let's keep going. It's essentially like a Porcupuffer, just somehow worse. From Mario's perspective. It's got the lava dragon, the little bit of bobbing movement as well. That combined with the Cloud's screen position mechanic, well, you got yourself a problem, at the very least. Nope.
Oh no!
Well, that safe zone will not be easy to come by. We can survive with the mushroom up to that point, past the big plump segment. We're in substantially better shape. Nope.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's so much more difficult than the surface segment, actually. Kind of wonder how many people have bothered with this route. We don't have Miiverse comments or any other kind of tracking data nowadays to see that for sure. So all we can do is record it ourselves and have something to prove. Oh. No, we were in a terrible position there. Again, with that chomp just never quite being where we'd like it.
Oh no!
Well, that duck is something that had saved us before, which is why I knew it would work. Not with utter confidence, mind you. And we blew it so soon anyway. Sniping him quickly is always nice.
Oh no!
Yeah, well, for the most part we developed a bit of a rhythm for that, but it is very tricky movement to read. Oh, terrible overlap.
Oh no!
Well, we've definitely built in some other hard modes before, so... And keeping us here is that I did feel like I was making progress. Had one previous breakthrough that we just haven't gotten a chance to practice on yet. As it took us over to the whole spike top blue platform and track segment. Comes what is seemingly much later on.
Oh no!
We just got crowded out on both sides. Let's see what we can do. No, terrible position once again. Hey, if you missed a chomp, you're in a dire state there.
Oh no!
Well, we do appreciate hard modes around here, so... Okay, let's keep going. Can't really apply this method to the big pump segment later. It's much too slow. Yeah, I thought that mole might potentially throw me off, but we found a little pocket here. Okay, that was almost clean. But in the end, a problem. It's the cleanest run we've had so far, actually, up to this point, despite the little mishap there at the end. That one-up is not going to help. Whoops.
No.
Yeah, difficult to see its position there. Yeah, the entire subworld segment here is truly a level unto itself. No.
Oh no.
Hey, we made it reasonably far. It's nice to be able to work on something as well. Just the P jump level earlier was a bit much, and everything else has been quite relaxed. It's sort of nice to see this hard route be in between is something that's at least viable. Just takes quite a bit of work to get there. Yeah, going after the third hammer, if you the right kind of pattern to approach it, is actually pretty effective. Okay, that's the cleanest one yet. Cleanest one yet. Having the extra point of damage available here is going to be extremely valuable, even though the saw blades are going to act as a bit of a height check, perhaps. Margin of error is going to be a substantial boon here. Nope.
Oh no.
Well, not for very long. What? Best attempt yet. Okay. I actually wonder. If there was anything like a shell on the top half we could have taken with us. I doubt it. I feel like that's something that would have been specifically prevented.
Oh no.
It might be worth looking at the overworld segment to see if there's something we can get to break that mechanic with the cloud. I got it. Oh, you know what? There's a shell right here. Because why don't we just do it this way? There we go. No fish. Why don't we, think about this properly? And just play it as a much more relaxed platforming level, as long as we don't get hit by the sledge or something. That is much more relaxed. The shell was right, though. I was thinking, yeah, there's no way that this level will just give me something to trivialize it so easily. Okay, well, it does. We've saved ourselves about half an hour work this way. And it's funny because, this still feels reasonable as a standard platformer if you don't have to fish jumping at you everywhere, this way and that. This way and that, rather. Okay, well, yeah, we just trivialized it, and I'm satisfied with that. We're not going to complain about that. And we're pretty close to finishing up the intended way, I suppose. Well, that's a lesson for you if you go down to the overworld. Bring a shell. I should have thought about that much, much earlier. But I just didn't think this level would give something like that to me, and that was clearly not a correct assumption. Anyway, that was the longest thing we've done so far today. What was to clear it? I've given it, yeah, the standard clear is very easy. Since, well, in keeping with what we thought. Anyway, look at this. Getting into winter over here, late December. No, well, late November, rather. A little over a month until Christmas back then, in 2015. Okay, that works. Oh, is there something up there? Probably just another part of the level. Ah, no, just jingling bells. Very familiar feature of Christmas levels by now, but of course this was Maker 1's first Christmas. A lot of this was being established. This is for setting Christmas trees on fire. Interesting that it also cuts music to make the bells as audible as possible. Okay, let's not slip anywhere here, so close to Christmas. Pretty much just there to show off the tree decorations and the jingling bells, I think. Definitely a lot more straightforward filler here. As we find our way between some of the bigger pieces. Anyway, this is something like freezing magma. Reminds me of something I made in Maker 2, actually. Sort of inspired by Super Mario Galaxy's Freeze Flame Galaxy. Seems thematically this will be going for something similar, so let's take a look. Okay. Mushroom. And I see the P does make a road here. I'll just keep on going and not get smushed by the thwomps, because the road isn't really going to withstand a hit like that. Well, how relaxed is the timer? We're about to find out. And then, our shrooms. Ah, okay, yeah. I see. Take that again, just for good measure. Plenty of time. Anyway, let's wait for this one. And there we go. That's it. Just a little bit time sensitive before everything melts away. Let's keep going. This is like falling something action. So we'll see what it is. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is going to be occasionally using a slow fall, I suppose, which is a concept we have seen before today. It's, yeah, just making use of slow fall where you can, and proceeding here instead of going through the reset door, which is pretty obviously a reset door. Just swing our way over, keep the cape whenever possible. Oh, nope, not so much. Escape, that's what the reset's for. And yeah, easier to just drop through the side. This might be the case here too. Oh, nope. Try it again. It's a checkpoint here. Well, that's okay. We'll get another one. Next room. Okay, make one doesn't scroll stop anything, so some cloud movement to watch out for here. Slow fall is actually going to be just fine here. Then, all the way down. Probably reminiscent of a lot of NSMBU squirrel levels in Maker 2. Like a lot of squirrel glide levels are much closer to the Cape Glide than you would imagine. But yeah, here we'll probably want to actually make use of slow fall. And about 60 seconds to figure out the pattern here, though. I think we want this to open up at the top first, and then kind of slide around it like this. Well, not quite. I think you actually are supposed to do a quick drop through some of the gaps. Looking at this now. There we go. And that's it. Well, let's keep going. This one is something about optimizing lateral movement. Oh, okay. No, this is going to be another geometry dash style level. That's what I think of these jump-only levels as now, for some reason. After having played some that were strongly themed around it. But yeah, that's definitely going to be another take on the concept. Second one on this profile that was seen. Yeah, kind of a reworking of the earlier concept. Complete with some of the one-ups that you need to take a bit few risks for along the way. And then this time, yeah, with a cloud, that's going to be new. Obviously we can't get hit with the cloud, or we will have to reset. Well, we'll take a point of damage first, but then we don't want to lose from there. We did want to jump here, though. Otherwise you land straight down on this guy, and that's not going to be too helpful. And indeed, if you don't follow the coin trail down to the gold card, you're going to run into something like that anyway, just fall directly onto Spiny. So that's the fail condition here, that's what a Spiny is for. LOL. Unless, of course, you're able to take a hit at that point, but you'd still need to make it to the end. Anyway, let's keep going. Pretty simple up to that point, as long as we watch our cloud positioning and our momentum. Momentum is bigger killer than everything else here, really. Oh, whoops. That was a totally accidental dismount. Just from squeezing the left side of my gamepad the wrong way. Hitting the Z-L by accident. Oh, too much height there. Yeah, we do know that we should go down for this one, up for this one, and then jump down to the card. Couldn't I go over the saw blades above the screen? Oh, probably, actually. By damage boosting through it? Yes, I think so. That is a good point, because you can just take a point of damage there anyway. It did look like there was nothing specifically preventing that, since you're able to take a hit with the mushroom anyhow. Except you run into trouble at the end if you take a hit with the mushroom. I mean, you can go up top. If you have the mushroom at that point, though... Yeah, because you don't pick up the cloud until you're already kind of surrounded by blades above and below. If you take one hit with a mushroom, you have to take another hit later on, as you can see, with the blade column that's before the ending. So you would not be able to succeed if you look at the layout there, because the blade wall at the end prevents that. Unless, of course, you do it late enough. No, you don't get much benefit from it anyway. You know, if you have invincibility frames to get you through the blade wall at the end. Just not really much of a point in doing that, I think. Okay. Now this is something like a Mario bar or something. I'm not exactly sure. Anyway, it's fire bars galore. Something with fire bars. We'll see exactly what it is. Oh, look at that. Yep, this is just showing off a lot of these fire bar stacking patterns. Well, speaking of fire bar stacking patterns, just keep run into one immediately. We'll let this sweep and then... Can we actually go through this damage list? I think we can. Yeah, very much just a firebar pattern showcase, and we're going to be chased by that spark over here. Very nice. And yeah, it kind of loads in at the very end there with the track drop, I think. Magma Wave mechanic. Very similar to late game NSMB Wii, of course. This feels like a triple jump location. We're not going to hit it. Oops, no. And then, I don't know how much of a new development this was at the time when it came to Make 1 concepts. Obviously, we've seen this specific concept quite a few times in Maker 2, but this was early enough in the life of Maker 1 then. This stacking tech here might have been very novel for its day. That's something we saw with, I think it was XNM's profile as well when we covered it a few weeks ago. That was just in love with stacking tech. With all kinds of track stacking patterns. And so something that was heavily explored by some makers, Maker 1, I think, was just that whole array of patterns that you could do with that. Okay, next. The title here, according to Crude Machine Translation, is something like I'm happy to go, or it's good to go and I'm happy on the way back, or something. There and back again. We'll see exactly what it is when we play it. Looks like there's a pipe we'll take into the subworld pretty early on in this one, so if we're reading this correctly. From a very brief glance. Yeah, so it looks like we'll eventually be punching through here. But with what? Maybe we have to escort a bomb back. That would probably make the most sense. I think it will be escorting a bomb back, in fact. Can't imagine what else would be, since it wouldn't be, you know, popping out that door and having a spiny hat there and doing. I think it's a bomb escort in reverse. I strongly suspect. Which means we shouldn't just be hitting every question block. It's going to be a hot potato. I can see it coming already. Oh, and that's going to make use of the spin pickup then. Probably. Yeah, definitely hot potato, I would say. Spin pickup is going to be important later. Checkpoint, and then here's the bomb, yeah. And then we escort him all the way back. Then, very kind of the audio cue here, of course, to show me what to do. Get a spin pickup again. Not something we see nowadays in Maker 2. Timing's not going to be especially tight. Dunk it, and then we'll go. This is saying something in Japanese that I absolutely cannot read.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Given that we're scrolling into it, I think can't really just point machine translation at it either without recreating it. Yeah, again, I don't know how quickly a lot of bomb hot potato concepts really sort of exploded. It feels like something that we see very often nowadays. Getting into Maker 2 and beyond. Well, beyond, I guess, would be late Maker 2, but yeah, very popular at the time, so I would kind of assume here in December 2015 that, you know, the hot potato mechanic in terms of how long the bomb lasts is still pretty new to most players, particularly at high clear rates like this, where you have easy players seeing it for the first time. Now this starts to explode in popularity a little bit. We'll see what this is. Title is something like there's a mine there, or something to do with a mine. Yeah, look at that. So if something walks in here, it detonates the bomb, so totally tempting to keep that for a shell jump, but we're not doing it. Maker 1 camera has to cooperate with me a bit here. A shellmet would be very nice. Yeah, so basically we don't want to step on any of these. Oh, I see, there's a mine there, because, yeah, these are landmines, that's what it is. It's a landmine. And that's what the Goomba shows you early on. Is that if you step on this, you're within range of the big bomb, and that's going to detonate immediately. Because the bomb crushed at a buncher. So it's a landmine avoidance level, that's what it is. Shell jump, no. There's an upper and lower passage as well. And more gooms. Yeah, we want to throw a goom on top here to detonate the mine. Because that's what they do, is they go mine sweeping. So we actually do want some detonations at this point. Oh, that's why we want to be careful with that one. Yeah, and if you can escort the shell all the way over here, then you would get the one up. The shell mate we had earlier would also work. I don't even know where that detonation was coming from. Didn't actually pay enough attention to that. Anyway, let's keep going. We have a star, we can set off all the landmines we want. I can see where the popularity spike is coming from. That's a very clear concept in a way. Very distinct. Let's keep on going. Anyway, this one here that has this fabulous pixel art on it that is only partly reminiscent of Pac-Man, but also has this big, I don't know, bone creature or something with a crown. I don't know what it is. Title translates to something about a dollhouse, but I may be wrong. And moreover, machine translation could be wrong, wildly. So. Oh, look at this. Everybody's gonna laugh at me, or at least chomp their teeth. Their POW-shaped dentures. It's just gonna spit at me. So yeah, this is kind of a face level, which... Oh, okay, yeah, I guess this guy's just kind of spitting at me from above. I hope it's just spitting. And not... well, barfing, maybe. And not anything more disgusting than that. Yeah, but this is basically like a face level all over the place. Anyway, here's the big crown guy. Oh, one-way panels prevent me from going over, so I guess we do, in fact, just head down and inside. Sigma's head for Mega Man X. Oh, yes, okay. I didn't even think about that. And I have played Mega Man X, so there's absolutely no excuse. Oh, wait, I didn't even look at this. Hang on. So we just got chomped. There is a gap. There is a safety zone that was a tile over from where I was. And of course, the coins give you a safety spot here. So yeah, I hear this is just a level that's entirely about not being devoured. The sound effect there is kind of a nice touch. Do we just continue through the door? Nah, this is the door we came in through, though. There's no way. We have to go down, I think. Right? Yeah, all the way down. Then we need to read this quickly. Yeah, again, a very well-defined gameplay concept. You really see how some of these levels have picked up all of a sudden. In terms of the level of complexity. Anyway. So much for the dental work. Yeah, these have all been really quick. We're going to keep going. we're almost at the point, incidentally, at which they start getting some English titles. That comes in late December. This is a .08, it's not happening, but we'll try it. We should find out why it's not happening. Whether it's a case of something like the P-jump thing that we saw earlier, or there's some other source of difficulty. But let's see how far we get. Just a .08 out of nowhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, we just need to be quick, actually. And what's that bomb all about? And what is this? 1-up, okay. Yeah, we don't want to be so close to the thwomp. We need to stay nice and low and have a shallow angle. Too late on that one. So you need to hit the bomb, but then... or two after that. It's too slow. Oh, too tight. As you can see, a lot of people just die in the first column. But because of the simultaneity between the first thwomp and the second, we don't really have that much of an error margin here, just given how quickly the second set of donuts is going to sink. Okay, that was actually correct that time. Went a bit low. So this maker makes good levels as well as ones like this, exactly, and Mario. I mean, it was Maker 1, everybody was stretching out and experimenting and finding what they could manage. In Maker 2, I'm pretty sure his profile doesn't have anything like this. Maker 2 is generally got a bit of an easy lean to him. Like I said, I really wasn't familiar with Maker 1 profile. Yeah, this is actually a precision landing on the left side of the saw blade. That's what it is, if you look at the arrows. It's a jump off the bomb, and it's a precision landing on the left side of the saw. That's why it's a .07 or whatever. 7 historical clears since December 2015. I'm not a precision player, so, you know, that part's not happening either. So yeah. It's essentially like a precision level. In that you have a very tight margin around everything, so that's why this one... It will not happen, but we'll take a look and we'll see if we can get past that bomb. And try to proceed from there. Yeah, missed. Basically I have to hit this moving target and then get on top. Yeah, need to find a very precise pocket here. Yeah, and of course because of that little bit of momentum going into the blade, it's hard to come to a dead stop there. So you have to line up the landing precisely without overshooting, and then do the same with an additional landing on top. Well, we'll see if we can at least make that landing once. I probably won't, because this is very much the kind of level I can't play, so... Oh. And it's time sensitive too, it's got a 120 timer on it. Which I suspect is part of the issue. Although we can look at the standing record on the 7 clears, maybe find out. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get through this one today, for sure. Because I look at the first few obstacles and, you know, that's not something we're going to be practiced on. But you can see where we are, where the 2 blades are going to be. Yeah, this one, we might take it into the maker mode later to see what it is exactly. 37-second record on it. And someone managed to make it work, but Not going to be me. I'm kind of feeling tight enough on time in terms of the remaining weeks of Maker 1 being available, and sort of my limited stream time week to week as well, that I feel like I'm probably going to bail on things that are clearly not going to happen much sooner than I otherwise would. In some of the earlier sets, January and February, we did push through some harder levels, and sometimes we made them happen, but I feel like I'm not really necessarily going to apply the same patience unless there's something very compelling to look at design-wise. Now this one here, it says listen, and you've got a grade at the end for different endings. So let's see. Oh, listen. So maybe it's an audio quiz or something, where it's like guess the instrument or something like that. If you look at the notes up top. So I think, yeah, so I think what's going to happen is that we're going to hear different objects fall on top of the first 5 note blocks in sequence over the word listen, and then we have to identify the chimes based on what instruments they are and what objects they are. I think that's what it is. It's a listening test. Flower is beep, Muncher is keyboard. Piranha is... yeah, Piranha is kind of like a short trumpet blast. Spiny is a longer trumpet blast, I guess, and Trampoline is going to be percussion. I'm trying to sort of mentally... But it's... Oh, I see, and you only get to listen to it once because you don't get to reset throughs. So yeah, you actually have to listen to each instrument set in each room and spot it. And then, yeah, well, I mean, it kind of shows you the answer. So it's a listen to the instrument. Oh, I see. And then depending on whether you get the correct answer, I guess it will determine which passage opens to the correct grade at the end. Now that's interesting. Because I guess if you do get sent up to the... Yeah, it doesn't kill you or anything if you get it wrong. It's just that it would send you to an area that allows you to affect which grade you get at the end. Now that's interesting as a way to do this. Counter to, you know, spot the different type of levels that just kill you. I didn't listen to this carefully at all. I don't know my instruments, as you can see. Here in Mario. Of course, we're going to redo this from memory, and... Oh, that's a D. Okay. Yeah, we failed both identifications, so we get a D right away. I guess maybe there's only enough room here to do quizzes here, but... Or maybe you just fail twice and then it sends you out or something. I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to see the layout. Let's go back in and try to go for the S rank. Yeah, so as you spawn into each room, let's listen carefully to the instruments. Yeah, it does kind of give away the answers, of course, but I'm glad it doesn't outright kill you. Yeah. And then... I see, you're sent to different passages. Spiny Head, I think. It is not. Yeah, so it's actually a branching structure. That's bomb. And because it's yeah, you don't affect the level or anything, but it's a branching structure that gives you a grade at the end. That's a lot to remember. You have to hear it once. There we go. And we got an A that time, having only failed once. Let's try to go for the S rank, though. Which I guess you can do a repetition of memory, but, you know, we might as well see what the passage is. Have to pay attention as you spawn in, which is always tricky. We know this one, though. Just in Scuba. This was plant. Let's keep going. It was either Fire Plant or Dry Bones, I think. It was Fire Plant, yeah. So it was a long note, yeah. And then this sends you to the one for A rank that we saw previously. Because at this point we only have failed one. And so, theoretically, if we take one of the wrong ones, it would send you over to B for having failed twice at this point after having cleared two. So let's say we just pick one that we know is wrong, it should send you to B. Yeah. But yeah, it's just a maze passage. Here, let's redo it. I'm sure it's just one-ups in the S rank, but let's prove something here. And of course, you could just cheese it from memory or something, but like how we'll do here with the Koopa. Followed by the Piranha. Just want to demonstrate the passage, that's all. Yeah, I was thinking the long note was Fire Piranha. Have to pay pretty close attention. That's Buzzy Shell. And that should get me to S rank. There we go. Well, hey, we got a legitimate clear on the final guess, so works for me. Wonder what the world record route is. Yeah, I think it must be getting to D, actually, and Mario, because after you fail twice, you get immediately kicked to D. I think maybe if you get one correct and then you fail twice, then you would get kicked to C. Given what we saw, so. Because, yeah, depending on the number of failures you've had, the route definitely sends you to certain points in the overall branching structure. Anyway, this is going to be a water level. It's called something like Torchlight Diving or something, which will not be a dark water level because this is Maker 1, but we'll see what this whole blaster wall swim is going to be when we get there. we go. And yeah, this is just kind of a restricted, you know, smartphone portrait orientation level. It's very much what it looks like. Playing Mario Maker is a phone game. Without getting squeezed. Now, will we need the power of fire, or... It would help. And... yeah, let's just be a little cautious here, or we could just go down below. Oh, whoops. That's not cautious. And the presence of a boss here, straight after losing the Fire Flower, was not ideal. But of course it is just a Manchofu that's disguised on a track, which is interesting because it basically just is there to create homing objects. And is not even accessible in this area. So I guess it's just not accessible at all. Yeah. Very entity heavy, obviously, and you're not going to squeeze much more out of the level beyond that, but... the Manchofu missile sequence at the end was kind of neat. Since the projectiles were going to track you anyway. Let's keep going. Next one's like a... what, Hellfire Wheel Chaser or something? I don't know. That's... again, just... rough and inaccurate machine Japanese. But we will see what the concept is. This is still in December 2015, so... still turning out courses at a very quick clip. But you can definitely see the complexity pick up. Definitely starting with at least a landmine level here in the December set. Let's keep going. Nope. Well, here we... we'll just hit the bow. I wonder if we decide to shell jump this. No. Obviously not. We might try it though if we die and get back to the start, just to see what happens. I doubt it would get you anything useful, but... interestingly enough, I wonder... yeah, we can totally make it, but... oh, that could have totally sent me up to the top level here, too. And instead... yeah, okay, this is the fire wheel chase that we heard about. Yeah, that wouldn't have allowed you to circumvent much. You would just hit another wall if you tried to go up top. Lovely pattern, though. And again, that interest in firebar stacking that we saw in a much earlier form a few levels ago. Yeah. Definitely has a strong kinship with some of the Exonum stacking levels that we were looking at. And good old diagonal checkpoint flag. Okay. Here, can we do anything with this? Probably not. Well, I guess that qualifies as a shell jump in its own way. Yeah, and fire's gonna ignite the bomb, so we do need to get out of here quickly. Yeah, I mean, this level basically exists to show off the fire wheel. Back down here, and then, yeah, okay, we just need to take everything out quickly before we run into fire problems. Yeah. Simple, but very attractive. And the fire will just contract as it lands in the lava, which totally makes sense. Oh, there's a little block at the end, too. To the top right. Probably just an additional one-up for checking that location, but... yeah, just a neat little vignette here. Not like it's a vine that goes anywhere, it's just probably a one-up. It's just a block by itself at the end, so... and yeah, you can kind of see in the central column here where the fire wheel setup is put together. Anyway, we finally get into the part of the set that has English titles. Starting with this one called Broken Camera. I mean, of course, that's, you know, whatever's within the total character limit, too. To accommodate bilingualism. But this is another level that kind of takes off, as you can see. And we'll see exactly what the broken camera is. Looking at this, I wonder if it's like one of those screen wrap illusions. And if it is a screen wrap illusion, it definitely far predates the maybe much better known screen wrap level that I've played before, and which is definitely in my notepad. But yeah, it totally is a... oh no, like with the previous broken camera, Mario is off camera, and you just need to play accordingly. It's a refinement of the previous concept. And yeah, you can kind of see Mario's feet a little bit as you get into a run. Oh, we took a hit somewhere. Yeah, so it's basically like Invisible Mario. It's an Invisible Mario effect, essentially, because Mario is off the top of the screen. I am, of course, trying to watch out for signs of Mario's feet whenever possible. You can fall back in this way. Oh, no, you can't. Because you have thwomps all over the place. And these are on top of semi-solids, so... okay, just stomp on top of that. And then grab the mushroom. There we go. And here's the boo ring. Are these boo rings in sync? Didn't really look like it, but... it's actually easier to watch the bottom and imagine Mario's position than it is to watch the top. That's what I'm discovering here. Particularly after the boo ring segment. You can kind of keep Mario's feet in view, but it's actually easier to just imagine that you have the invisible suit. Or invisible badge that you see in Wonder. And then you get a 1-up for watching this. What happens if you try to fall below here, though? We're gonna try it. Because worst case, we just have a reset, yeah. And you just get dumped on top. Okay. Yeah, so this is kind of like a refinement of another off-screen concept that we saw much earlier on, except now it sort of allows you to play it as though you're just playing an Invisible Mario. So... with slightly more displacement beyond that, it actually would be pretty close to the same idea as the screen wrap concept in that other level I'm thinking of. It's basically the same idea mechanically, just with different visual cues. And yeah, the level that was similar to it early on, oh, we've played so many today, wow, was the one that was, yeah, the kind of perspective trick level that sends you over the ceiling. And That's what got me in the habit of just trying to watch the position on the ceiling. Before I realized that, no, you are just supposed to play this like it's Invisible Mario. Over here. Anyway, this level is just called Circle. I don't think it's Japanese or anything. I think it's just Circle for bumpers and grinders. I'm pretty sure. This would have been pretty soon after the bumper and grinder patch too, I think. In December 2015. Yeah, this one was neat. This one was one of the standouts so far, for sure, I think. Tetris coins here. And yeah, this is actually just bumper platforming all the way, I think. Just having fun with the bumper patch. Doesn't look like we'll be able to get up there. Oops, trying to get around that. That didn't work, but we get the propeller anyway, so that works for me. Camera's not going to scroll up too much, so it tells me there's nothing there. Oh, nope. Thought I'd get a better bounce out of that. And we didn't. That's okay. I feel like twirl's better than propeller in many circumstances here anyhow, so. Oh yeah, propeller might get you across. No, I think that's just a boundary before we get to the next zone. Oh, that's going to push. And so it's going to create like a wave effect or something. Oh, interesting. Circles. Hence the O in the title. And speaking of O's, here's our friend, the fire wheel. I mean, too good a setup to just use once. And that's it. That, again, very entity heavy. And yeah, you can actually see a little propeller spot on the top right. That's probably just a 1-up for surviving with the propeller in the first segment. We can try to go for it, actually. We might as well. This is so quick. I feel like that's the kind of ambition that's going to get us into trouble, but... Okay. Again, we just need to be careful with the propeller when it comes to... Oh. Well, everything about it, really. Guess that'll way constrains our movement a bit. Yeah, bumper does reset the propeller, and we should make use of that as much as possible. And yeah, this just gets you this one here. Okay, not much to it beyond that then, so we might as well just close this one out. And see how it plays with the propeller here. Well, you get the propeller right away. This bit. Anyhow, so... And that's it. Short and sweet. Well, what's you? Past the fire. I don't wonder if there is anything up here. There is not. And that does it.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Yeah, let's keep going. Left auto scrolling. Well, we'll see what the illusion is like here, whether it's a blaster push or something. It might be. Given the tracks, there's some kind of push that's going to happen. Yeah, I see. So you're kind of reversing through the level. You can already see that. Or, well, I mean, I guess that's also just a zone transition into the underground. Oh, I see. Yeah. So you're actually on a single screen here. But because the tracks are moving all of the enemies instead, and all the other elements, you can imagine on this blank background that you're playing an auto-scroller. The movement isn't going to feel like that, obviously, but... Let's hit this. Actually, after a while, the movement totally does feel like that. But... Although, of course, as you are stationary, everything is sliding towards you. It can throw you off quite a bit if you're not careful. Oops. But yeah, just visualizing this as normal level where everything is sliding at you is probably the best approach here. Although there's so much of a sense of momentum here that could visually throw off your calculations in the simplest ways. Oh, yeah, you see, just like that. Is that... normal sense of momentum calculation is actually pretty difficult to retain here, just because the sense of motion just does kind of get you into auto-scroll mode after a while. What are the differences between progressive? We can't see it now because, of course, yeah, once again, momentum control with this. Because if you're watching yourself as Mario relative to the elements, you basically have different expectations for movement, and you should in order to make this work. Anyway, that was clearly very entity heavy, so I really didn't expect it to be anything else beyond that. And there isn't. Alright, let's keep going. Skeleton Cave. Let's see. Well, dry bones everywhere. I guess it tells you where the title comes from. Also, look at the doodads on the tile set here. Just bones everywhere on every available ground tile. Oddly makes me think of the abyss in Hollow Knight. Big vessel graveyard that you see there. Anyway, let's... Oh, this guy's going to chase. We could have gotten on top of him, but that's a neat little segment there. I like that sense of speed. Okay, here's another controlled push. Yep. And we saw an idea like this previously, just to get the tracks loaded and looping. Oh, because it gives you a massive... snake block illusion here. Okay, let's get back on a train quickly. Oh, thought I was going to sneak past that one. Didn't quite get there. But we'll make the up pipe. I mean, everything was going to go on a loop there anyway. Look at that. Cool. Very cool. Alright, let's keep going. Space travel. It's going to be a swimming level, but one that clearly is going to look like space travel. What a map of the Earth leading up to that flagpole. That is incredible. Just looking at the pixel art here. And yeah, you can see that the flagpole is, well, it's the North Pole, I guess. But it's going to be a swimming level, and we'll see exactly how it looks in motion. And this is getting into 2016. Was the previous one? Yeah, these are... Yeah, this one was the first one of 2016. Let's see what space travel looks like. Anyway, put on your helmet, very important. And grab the shroom. Oh, is this going to give me some music here or not? Oh no, it's just a star. Twinkling at us. Not really a music track or anything, in spite of the fact that auto scroll would be conducive to that. Maybe it is something that will build up. And yeah, we actually have several layers to choose from when it comes to each segment. Has a water level, it prevents the auto scroll trap. I don't know if we're just flying too close to the sun here, but birds don't seem to mind it. And yeah, just kind of a bit of a relaxed auto-scroller. Oh. Of course, I say relaxed and everything's shooting at us now, so... we've got a space helmet, we'll be okay. Goomba is hugging pretty tightly though. Okay, we no longer have a space helmet. But here's the Earth already. Yeah, the little Goomba chaser was a cute little moment. I feel like this is a case of the pixel art really making a strong impression though, and end with a shot of the planet. Okay, let's see what's next. And here, let's see what we have. This one, I think it just says a very long cave. Well, how long exactly? We'll find out. I mean, oh, I was kind of wondering if we were going to get a platform there. Interestingly enough, that those platforms double up with some additional segments at a level down below, which tells me that there's going to be a fair bit of element reuse here to stay under budget, which for something traditional might mean that this could be, indeed, a long cave. Just wall jump this. Let's not bother making things too complex here. Whoops. This was a problem. True. Oh, that's not going to work out. Alright. And then... Oh, interesting. That there's a way to get a POW here. Oh, from down below, yeah. So you would then do a second segment of this level, and then there would be a POW that opens up this gate. Presumably. And we'll pop some of this. Wonder if we can just get ahead of the platform, to be honest. We could have... no. This pit here would have had a problem. Unless you had a very convenient bullet to jump on. Checkpoint. Yeah, and this is the bottom side of the starting segment. With some of that platform reuse. Okay, that'll work. Oh. Let's not get squished here. Of course, just having the propeller here solves that. We'll just stay under the platform and everything will be fine. But, oh, I see, it lifts it. Yeah, okay, no, I think that should have been obvious. In fact, just by looking at this earlier, I don't know why I thought it was going to be a POW gate or something, when we just bothered to look at a track that was clearly what was going to happen. Anyway. Not that long a cave by our usual standards. At least doesn't seem that way. Yeah, using the propellers to just get ahead a little bit will be pretty helpful throughout. As long as we don't hug the right side too closely and give ourselves a bit of room to maneuver. Oh, whoops. Too late there. Too bad. That was promising. But propeller doesn't seem to get you much at the end anyway, so... Unless maybe you boost directly out of coming out of that pipe. Yeah, pretty much straight up traditional. But with a lot of that cross-zone track reuse, which is also something you don't see much of in Maker 2 for obvious reasons. When it comes to layout design and scroll stopping. Yeah, nothing at the end to be boosted out of there, I think. Looking at the last pipe on the right side. The Four Seasons. Like the hotel. Actually, just a lot of really pretty trees by the looks of it. 2 seasons in the main world, presumably 2 in the subworld. Let's see how it looks. It looks like it is just going to be more of a decorative, easy, traditional. And wow, some of these stacks really do look quite appealing. I don't think I've seen this particular tree design before. But of course, that requires A bit of stacking, although not so much that it would not be recreated in Maker 2. Yeah, these stacks, they're not so thick that you can't recreate them in Maker 2. I think you totally would be able to. Let's try to get up to the clouds above this scuba here. Let it come up a bit and... Nope. Pardon me. As, yeah, just need to see how high we can go, I guess. You'd essentially have to shell jump it to try to get up there. Nope, not doing it. Anyway, I guess it was spring and this is summer. And yeah, we shouldn't just do the treetops all the time. We should actually aesthetically see what's going on here with this summer swim. But a cheap from hell, or at least it once was, but now it's no longer fiery, so maybe it doesn't count anymore. I think we've had our fill with this cheap in clouds for one day. Okay, checkpoint over here in the autumn. Now, these kinds of stacks I'm pretty sure you can't do in Maker 2. It's pretty dense. Pretty dense and continuous, which is the problem because you kind of have that maximum depth buffer of 5 in Maker 2 that runs into problems once you actually densely. Actually, no, if you have certain semi-solids kind of beside each other, if you disguise them well, like maybe you can do it. I guess maybe the Goombas here are supposed to represent acorns or something. I wonder. Any semi-solids I can get on top of needlessly to soft lock myself? Nope. There is ceiling. And we'll take helmets in winter. Oh no, because the helmet is meant to be like a warm hat. Like a little winter toque. Cloud snowfall effect, I think, in late 2015 must have been pretty new to people as well. See it pretty commonly nowadays, but I think it's something that the first time you see it anywhere in Maker 1 or 2, it makes a pretty strong impression. Particularly with Maker 1, due to the way the camera works, it's easier to disguise the track setup to load in everything like that without it being accidentally exposed if you're jumping off of trees. When you're loading in the fluffy, cloudy snowflakes. And of course, the last section there was cribbing pretty heavily from the Christmas level that we saw earlier in the profile, but it makes sense for it to do so. And I have no idea what this is telling me, the numbers here. Oh. I think every time we see something that's like a really nonsensical title, you're going to have something like this. This is 2 clears historically. And even the world record holder, one of the only 2 clears on it, is a me that no longer exists. Which tells me that maybe that particular me, after getting through this level and clearing it, just sort of lost a will to continue or something. We will take a brief look just to see what the sticking point is here. If it's, you know, precision or something else, which was the case with the 2 other ones that we skipped earlier. We won't spend too long on it because no expectation will clear it. And 2 clears makes this slightly out of reach of Team 0% 2. I can see what the issue is. This is really neat, actually. It's a much more appealing design right off the bat than the other super hard ones that we had seen. Oh, that's supposed to be a banana or something. A banana on fire. Oops. It's almost too bad that there are only 2 clears in this. If the whole level has these kinds of setups on it. Basically, you do have to hit the note blocks and have a certain momentum going into them to go from point to point. We'll push through it a little bit just to see this, because this is actually much neater than I expected. And yeah, if you go quickly on the first cycle, you can do that. Now, this bit here, though, is going to be a problem with this chomp just swinging so wildly. That is quite the ball and chain. I always wondered, yeah, I guess you can't really reach if you try to go below the donut blocks, which I was strongly considering. That seems tricky, as you can see from the cluster of kills there. I don't know that I have a method for that. With only 2 historical clears in this, since the beginning of 2016, I feel like something like a clear video is probably not likely either. Again, maybe something to keep in mind for the kind of people who are doing Team 0% once they're finished with that, and still crave more content before the shutdown. Only 2 clears on this. Well, we'll almost certainly not be the 3rd, but... Whoops. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to find the correct location to bounce. Obviously, the thing you should do is just watch the note blocks, but... yeah. There is a first cycle that's not too inconvenient. Although chomp RNG, I think, is always going to be a problem. And in here, you need to not only drop the munchers, but jump on top of them to go 1 platform at a time, so... yeah. Hard to see whether you should kind of wrap around and go through while the burner's down. Oh, too close. Well, at least we could get through the absolute introduction here. And got through this guy once. I seriously do wonder if it's worthwhile to try to go below. Doesn't quite make it. I guess maybe with the jump that's truly a jump off the edge, it's possible. It might be worth considering. It was not too finicky to do it. That spacing. Yeah, it's too late on that one. But if it's not finicky to do it with that spacing, then I think that's actually a much better route, potentially. I'd like to try that at least a few times. Oops. We know our one successful way through the first banana, so to speak, is to go through the center. Oh, no. I was trying to drop these and then position myself for momentum a little bit more cleanly, but... Now, it wasn't quite going off the edge, so it still looks like it's something possible. It's just difficult. But is it more difficult than dealing with chomps? We're about to find out. Yeah, not enough momentum there. Maybe that's kind of specifically precluded. I feel like there's greater distance on the second banana to the puncher segment anyway, so it's not really something we should be relying on. There's a moment when the chomps do get a little bit trapped. Oh, look at that. And it just came right off due to a head bump on the stump, I think. Yeah, there's maybe a particular opportunity. Tricky. Well, for a level with so few clears, this is actually something that looks reasonably interesting. I mean, if somebody is a very technically gifted streamer or something, this might be one that's worth submitting to other people to play, almost, if it's within their ability, because there are definitely some people on Mario Maker Twitch who could probably make something of this. Yeah, it's kind of a shame we won't see too much more of this level, because it's sort of much neater than we're used to for levels of this difficulty. Yeah, very difficult to find a precise gate with the chomp just dangling everywhere all the time. Nope, just trying to find the opportunity there to do a series of bounces over. Wasn't really happening. Whoops. Oops. Yeah, these two little rotations early on aren't too much of a problem. It's just that we need to actually hit the jump button. Okay. Just trying to find a window of opportunity here. Nope. That's a little too high into that one. Very tricky. Nope. Yeah, when it works, it's pretty satisfying. This doesn't really seem like it's very much in my control, though. This one here. We shouldn't have gone while the burner was up anyway. Didn't find good height for that. Regardless. Nope. Maybe we should go over completely. And the chomp just totally zones you out in an unpredictable fashion. And I feel like maybe going above the chomp might be the right way to do it. Oh, whoops. We're just trying to hit a note block there and it didn't go well. Anyway, we'll have the long demise. Seems like Mario was just watching his life flash before his eyes or something and realized there was much left. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, probably over completely, but... No, we don't really have to reach. Yeah, with a chomp dangling, it's very difficult to find a window of opportunity. This might be one that I definitely want to maybe download and look at. Maybe see how some of the other segments are laid out. But I can see already why there might just be 2 total clears all time. Well, I mean, it's out of... Okay, it's out of a pretty big series of attempts, to be honest. And yeah, we're so early on in this one, there's so much we haven't seen with it. Kind of too bad, because it looked like this was going to be a very mechanically elaborate level for something with such a low clear rate, which is not always going to be the case. Let's take a look at Fluffy Mansion. Yeah, we'll probably split this profile between today and tomorrow. We'll see how many more we get through first, because some of these are quick. Is it clouds? Is it something else? What's so fluffy? Oh, power's being lifted everywhere. Oh, it's a slowdown level. It is a slowdown level. That's what the house segment here was for, I think. Okay, now that's neat. Can't remember the last time I saw a deliberate slowdown level. I mean, obviously I was aware of this tech and make it one even as somebody who was following it pretty casually. We hadn't really seen a level specifically designed around it up until this point. Oops. Yeah, it's the kind of POW Mega stack that I think is making it work. Yeah, basically you get a POW Mega stack over here. And then everything just gets loaded in and you see a very slight slowdown. Just to make everything extra floaty. Well, it doesn't mean that you have appropriate reaction time for segments like this one. Anyway, nice thing about Maker 1 is that, you know, lag machine levels just stay up this long. I mean, Maker 1 has its own share of Nintendo deletions as well, but feels like this kind of level just wouldn't last a day in Maker 2, although we have played a pretty good lag machine level in Maker 2 as well. I have been out for some time. Well, that was a very fluffy mansion in an unexpected way. Yeah, that had been up since February 16. Anyway, green, red, and blue. Let's see what this is. Yeah, it seems like the green zone has green elements. Blue has blue elements. Red is somewhere in the subworld in between. Let's see it. Oh, it's going to be Luigi playing it. And it's going to be all green, starting with the Vine Climb. And the bummers. Oh, need to watch our head here. And there's just more Luigi. No, it's Link, okay. We'll be rotating through a couple of the green costumes. Yeah, maybe leading the Piranha shot a little bit is would be better. Let's see who else is green. That little curtain overlap as it goes around the tracks is very nice. Oh, so much for Yoshi. That's okay, we'll just squash him. Not too bad about Yoshi. That's okay, I'm sure there'll be more amiibo colors to look at. Starting with Charizard. It's gonna be a good old Wiggler ride. I've seen so many Wiggler ride levels at this point across both games, and there's still, I mean, it's still fundamentally such a solid concept. Anyway, I guess we should circle around. Whoops, no. Just slipped there. We're supposed to circle around, obviously, and treat it like a roller coaster. And loop our way around. And we're gonna be playing Celeste. Here's an idea for you, platformer-wise. Celeste as Celeste. I mean, I know Celeste is the name of the mountain, but... Oops. This is a neat pattern, very unusual. I would totally miss the opportunity there, though. Anyway, down we go. Oh, that's just an exclamation mark or something. I totally misread that. Okay, so loop. Shy Guy to the rescue. Yeah, let's get out of here. Instead of riding it all the way up, which was a mistake we made previously. Let's see what's in the blue zone. Probably lots of blue skulls, falling platforms, and Falco. Yeah, just a track ride for the time being. Then we'll get into the Meta Knight costume here. And Mega Man. Oh, whoops. And of course, it just has to be Sonic who takes a dive. Very thematically appropriate in its own way. Love that Falco keeps his Super Nintendo sound effect, of course. I still prefer the Super Nintendo sound effects with characters in Star Fox to the later voices. Not an issue with the voices at all, it's more just aspects of things like oops. I had some kind of point. Anyway. About new and visiting players and all that. But oh, yeah, of course we finished with Triforce Heroes. Makes a lot of sense. That's Colors Unite. Yeah, Triforce Heroes, something that's definitely going to become a bit of a lost game in its own way. With the cessation of online play on the 3DS. The same time that Maker's going down. Anyway, pretty neat, especially the Wiggle segment. Very happy about that. Let's keep going. Bullet Bridge. That doesn't sound concerning at all. Okay, so yeah, we just need to let the wall do its business. And yes, it's going to be bullet spam. And the bullet spam is going to allow me to cross. Very nice. Actually reminds me of Document's Tony Montana Mole. Make it too. As well as this one particular cannon level by, I think it was by Megatoro. Very similar. Their own way. Oh, whoops. Let's watch out for the obstacles, though. Anyway, we're not exactly going to be short on bullets here, so we shouldn't treat them too scarcely if we do need to bounce out of trouble. Okay, let's keep riding. And what is the bomb going to do for me here? It's going to eliminate quite a few of the available platforms. I was wondering what this was going to be. Oh, there it is. I'm sure it would be something being loaded in, but yeah, kind of a distant precursor to several other levels that I can think of from the Maker 2 side. That includes that little bit with the coins at the end, which I've seen as somebody's bonus before. In a conceptually similar fashion. Martha versus Hamada. Well, do we get to play as the Martha Miwa then? Let's find out. And of course we do. Oh, look, lost it right away. I don't think I actually really played as Martha before. Worth looking into again if we have any reason to retry. Okay, here we just jump across when ready. Yeah, I was wondering about the burner pattern there. Pretty clear at this point. And look at that. There's the mask. Oh, stood a bit close. That's okay, we've got another mystery mushroom coming right away. I was wondering about what if it grab it, but nope. It's just gonna continue, so. Oops. I'm trying to find a clear opportunity to get rid of him, and it just never came. Oh, look at that, okay, and then the mask just gets smashed. Looks like the vehicle's parked out front. Or, okay, no, that's not a vehicle. That's just the mask that's been laid on its side after it has been suitably defeated. Or the helmet, rather. So we just claim that as a trophy as we walk out of here. Desert level, very descriptive. Looks visually similar to the tropical one we played much earlier, but we'll see what that entails, especially with this big pyramid conspicuously in the middle. One of those things that probably looks much nicer into pixel art. But we'll find out. Just wanted to see the thumbnail first. We should not touch the cactus. Anyway, whoops. Let's watch out for where we are running. Then, avoid little pits. And we don't have anything to break this with in the moment, so this will continue. Oh, whoops. Totally didn't see that one coming. But we're given the lead right away, so. Oh, whoops, no. Over ambitious there. That's okay. Oh yeah, we totally could have flown out of here. See something in the top right. Oh no, that's just question blocks. Well, let's press on. Deforestation. Does look like these are tree trunks on the inside. Also, with lots of saw blades just coming in and chopping them all up. If you look at the track setup, actually, that's exactly what happens, is that they kind of cut across the trees and contribute to the lumber industry. Well, let's see how it goes. Starting with King DDD. What a huge sprite. I mean, it is DDD, that's not surprising, but... Poor DDD doesn't have any idea why he's been roped into this. Whoops. Oh. Close calls all across the board here. And yeah, we just stay on DDD for the time being. And work our way down. Pretty relaxed timing on it, so. However, we will need to get more DDD. Yeah. I think despite... Yeah, sprite rather is much... more roomy than... Oh. And then we just get to go for the flag right away. There we go. And of course DDD also gets the Kirby dance. Then it's gonna be Icy Volcano. Ice and fire once again. Rather proximate to an earlier concept, except this time in NSMBU. So, could be completely different, so let's see it. Yes, we'll definitely take that. Oh, yeah, helmet seems pretty necessary here. A little bit of ice for slipperiness. A little bit of fire for toastiness. Let's just survive this bit here, while the Kubo just walks backwards through. Oh! Okay, if he's gonna play it that way, I guess. Try to whip him with something. Or just despawn him. Or just use fire. Why don't we just think about that? Definitely not thinking straight about the basics. Oh, here's the big firebar wave. Another concept that was developed gradually in the course of this set. We don't want to get too close to while we're being fired at off screen. Let's not take a dive into the known as well. Oh, gonna miss. Gonna miss. Nope.
Oh no!
So many opportunities to catch him too. Anyway. There's a helmet for fire. What with all these safety hazards abundant around here? Yeah, using the fire flower would be helpful here. And we're back here already, so... Oh, and we're back here already. Nope, and then we lose him again, okay. I mean... Yeah, I guess Yoshi would have allowed me to go up top. Whoops. We can do that anyway, and totally lose all power-ups. Then... Oh, that's the axe already. And we're going to get hit right at the end. Oh, short and sweet, it's just... Yeah, because I guess it's just... A lot of possibly piranha fire from up top. Okay, just gonna skip over this. You can be fairly quick about it once you know what's going on. And then Yoshi's just gonna take a dive directly in this time. Yoshi's not having a very successful day over here. That's okay, we've got a bit of damage we can take now. And we'll have a bit more of a safety margin than before, and of course Bowser's just gonna drop right out. That's a nice touch. Just to do the axe drop animation from a position where Bowser is way off screen. Parallel world. Yeah, probably a zone switch concept where there's going to be some kind of doubling between worlds. Something we've seen from many, many makers already. Oh, yeah. Ah, yes, and it's going to be a flooding level. Well, let's think about where we'll want to do it, and whether we're required to do it. Technically, I mean, it wasn't a parallel world, but we did see optional paths between worlds once already today, in terms of just having a choice. But no, once you get to this point, you don't have a choice. You do just have to load in over here and go back. And maybe a bit more cleanly than we're showing over here. Ah, and you have to do it with a P-switch active. Or, well, no you don't, because the sheep here is going to give you the P-switch right away, and you can also work your way here if you just started with the water level from the beginning. And you can get back into the main zone here if you want. And P-door is available here as well. I wonder if you just kind of took the P-door with you back out in the first zone. Basically, I wonder how cleanly everything matches. Anyway, here is just going to be quickly going wiggling. Yeah, because in the water zone, this would just be a high-speed wiggler chase. So we'll see this one again. We'll try to do the other zone just to get a read on it. Because I can already see how in the flooded zone, you know, you would just basically have a wiggler chase instead, and would otherwise look similar. Let's take a peek at it and see how it goes. Oh yeah, I was going to replay it. Let's go back in. And let's get in right away. I mean, it's the same level, it's just two optional routes. Alternate routes, rather. Oh. Yeah, I have to remember that fish bones and dry bones were kind of matched in Mega 1 as well. You can sort of sneak through here, and then I kind of wonder if you can get within range of the Sheep giving you the P-switch here, because then you could grab the P-switch on this side. I guess not. But you take the P-switch and swim back. And what you can do is take it into the overworld. It would kindly give you to push. Oh yeah, no, you have to spawn a Cheep Cheep first. Didn't even realize it was a pipe spawn until this attempt. So we're going to try not to die here, and I want to take a look at what's going on. I mean, yeah, it's telling me that we shouldn't come here, but obviously we're going to try it. And then, yeah, I mean, it matches, so it's telling me no, but we don't take that kind of discouragement seriously. Then hang on, let's just wait for this one here. And yeah, if we don't see a water zone or a way to get into the water zone until the end, then we'll skip over to goal and skip through to goal, I suppose. Let's see if we can take a look at what it's like. Yeah, Super Mario World in Maker 1 just allows me to skip over. And I wonder if it just allows me to see anything interesting with a Wiggle Chase. Whether there's anything interesting we can grab, like... oh, there's a shroom here. Just taking a look. Yeah, because, you know, this is whole area that we just didn't do on the way over. Oh, I see. Yeah, you decided to reverse into here and then get checkpoint. And just continue from this point. Obviously a very different experience. Anyway, we've effectively seen the level at this point. Let's just get out of here to Standard Way. And then you can see the Wiggler Chase as it was designed. Two levels in one. And yeah, very meticulously put together to make that work. Pursuer. Here's the same character that we saw from one of the earliest levels, except now she's lying on her side. Still don't know who she is. But let's take a look at the Pursuer. Oh. I mean, I don't know who she is either, but one of the many Japanese guest character amiibos that was patched in, perhaps? Don't recognize her. Anyway. She's going to get a phone call, though. And also needs a key at some point. Can't reach up here. The P-switch might have something to say about that. Grabs the key, goes back, and then what's different this time? As expected. Oh, okay, and that's the Pursuer, yeah. Yeah, it's basically Fanto. The calls are coming from inside the level. Yeah, luckily that bump worked in my favor. So we'd be grabbing another key. and escaping another pursuit. Okay. Yeah, this will release it. Oh, no. That's okay, we're at checkpoint. I'm wondering what the key trigger is, but it was just proximity. I wasn't paying much attention here. Anyway. Let's get out of here. And then we have to get all 5. That's going to be stunning. Or at least stunned. Yeah, it'll be fairly simple. Over here. And here's a heart. And that's just the flagpole over here, I bet. Actually, well, okay, everything's all smiles. Now, given the camera position, it couldn't have been a flagpole, so... Here's the exit. Yeah, what kind of exit music does she have? Just standard. Yeah, I think it was one of the guest costumes. Pretty sure. One of the many ones that were introduced with special amiibo events. Or special mystery mushroom events. Possibly, I'm just guessing here. Don't face left. Now this is very popular for something that I think did become a fairly popular concept later on. You can actually see the detector mechanisms up top here. Probably the classic don't face left boot detector, which might have been very new to people at the time. I don't really know. I feel like March 2016. This is, for example, really going to far predate any of the Steve Mario Maker videos that popularize this kind of contraption in particular. So, might even have been one of the more definitive don't face left levels of it today. We'll find out. And yeah, everything here is just going to be this, well, it's going to be on bricks, so. Oh, that was a problem. I have a natural tendency to just overcorrect every jump, and so don't face left is actually a legitimate challenge for me because I just have such a habit of playing that way. That's exactly what this level exists to track. Trick out, of course. Some forward momentum is good, though. And occasionally we'll let it come to a dead stop. Oh, whoops. Standing in a pretty bad place over here. Yeah, because, you know, you have this uncontrollable slide in some ways if you are unable to slow. I was hoping to get that. With the shell, we of course just missed. Much easier with the tail. Just so we can whip everything. Could even whip our way through the middle here in fact, but we'll just get rid of these guys like so. Here we can look left all we want. So there. Yeah, okay, so we just try to bump here. Just try to... I feel like we actually want to try to get enough for flight over here. Now we just need a jump. Oh, I was trying to whip that. That did not go well. Yeah, just a minor adjustment here is enough to lose that completely. Yeah, for something that is as familiar to us but now as Don't Look Left, the actual level design here is pretty solid all around in terms of setting up traps where the natural tendency is to want to hold back from sliding. Mechanically, the detector for this is just the simplest thing, but you really do need the level design to make it work. Okay. Much cleaner. You know, there was a pretty interesting... Oh, I see, okay. I was wondering about the pipe junction over there. This is just a pipe junction. Not some kind of secret that you could bomb your way into. Yeah, judging by the plays, this could very well have been one of the landmark Don't Look Left levels early on. Certainly the platforming design is strong enough to suggest that. Eternal Zero. That's a whole lot of zeros. Uploaded on Pi Day, no less. Speaking of things that are eternal, rather. Oh, and it's gonna be F-Zero. Oh, okay, F-Zero. Hence, zero is all over this. Meanwhile, I am allowed to look left now again. Let's not have all kinds of bad habits from assuming I can't. I mean, I guess it would make sense for an F-Zero level to be full of zeros. There may or may not be some kind of joke or reference involved here that we just don't see. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's just a reset, maybe. We would want to get rid of the hammer before we try to go for that. And, you know, create a platform under the door or something. Oh, very sloppy. Once again, we're allowed to hold left. I should just get back to playing a platform in a real way. There we go. Yeah, I feel like there's a door that's just matching something else. Oh, I see, okay. That's what it is. That's the door you exit out. And then, oh, should have gotten that Mr. Mushroom. That little intersection did take care of that quite nicely. Not actually that entity heavy, given that the mushroom 0 on the left and coin 0 on the right aren't on the same budget. Anyway, let's write it down. Falcon Punch. Or Punch. Oh, nope. Bad miss over there. Look at these boos here, too. I guess... yeah, no, I guess the P and the spring there are just for the end sequence. Just to drop everything and let it go to waste. Alright, let's see how many more we can get through. Covered a pretty good chunk of this profile today. Just seeing how much is left. Quite a few, but some of these have been pretty quick. Strangely Clown. Yeah, as you can see, you know, it's at this point where a lot of this profile has just become consistently very, very popular. At this point, it has taken off quite a bit. Strangely Clown. What a clown face in the thumbnail, too. Anyway, just gonna smash it up. Oh, interesting. This is meant to show you, because of whichever track stacking is going on here, that the clown car is actually just a platform in this level. It's not something rideable. Of course, you know, the tendency is to just try to ride it right away. Then it just shows you right away in the segment that this is what happens. And moreover, that these ones are going to be burners. So yeah, we can ride these as platforms. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we can quite make it with a spring in hand. Now, does this have a burner attached to it, or is it just a platform for... Okay, now... You know what? Why don't we hit it from below? Ah, yes, okay. Wow, we kind of made that materialize. Oh, yeah, it's a big stack here. That's why you have everything going on. Some kind of gigantic multi-stack in the Strangely Clown. Whoops. Almost looked like we were briefly synchronized as gates here. Oops. Anyway, let's go over here. Yeah, we just grab this on the side, make it materialize out of nowhere. Oh. Only 3 coins to collect, though. And then here's a ride. Okay, it's mostly a ride where we dodge the clown car shots. By the looks of it. And the chain. Oh, and the hammers. Just a lot of dodging in general. This one, that coin tells me it's probably optional, but we'll see. Yeah, from here we just need to launch projectiles. Speaking of which. Also, notice that we just took a key death with the coins. So we should retrace. If I can. I might have to start over here anyway. Because of the placements. Yeah. The first one, so. E-coins were pretty newly introduced at the time. It's not surprising that we would see levels from 2016 that don't handle E-Death elegantly. Because that's just the way it worked out of the box. Yeah. Let's see how we do over here. Okay. Yeah, let's watch out. Then, yeah, that's 2, and then let's grab the 3rd. We need to not die after that one. We'll leave that flower, because we need it in a moment. A lot of clown cars dropping in everywhere. Okay, it's done. Didn't even think to check the pipe there actually. Oh, because I guess there's a bonus segment and then you do proceed through the pipe. Well, that was satisfying. Now for the sense of dejection as you all go home. Oh, okay, that works too. 4 cars. They were making such an effort to shoot at us. Guess they were punished for missing. Mega Man 5, Charge Man. The boss selection pixel art as well. Wonder how much of a straight remake it'll be. I don't remember Mega Man 5 well enough. It's not one of the ones I know well from the original 6. But let's see. Yeah, and of course you get to dress as Mega Man, which is nice touch. Only possible in Mega 1. I guess this is just decorative because I don't see a way for us to hit that whole sequence of question blocks here. At least not currently. Not quite. Oops. Anyway. Yeah, so much for that. But we'll just grab another Mega Buster for ourselves here and lose it immediately. Yeah, we'll have to watch out for the pattern. useless, perhaps. And they haven't learned a thing, even though at least this time we emerged unscathed. So let's leave the bit of mystery here in case we need it immediately. Yeah, in general, maybe just let them shoot first. Oh, that was close. And... oh, wow, okay, wasn't expecting that. As we try to sabotage more vehicles in a bay. Oh. Hard pattern to anticipate, but hopefully just let's be able to see that. Yes, gotta stand back with these. Okay, well, not quite. Of course, a half-pipe entry from Mega 1. Nope. Losing that. Oh. Going to be detonation everywhere at that point. Okay, let's go over here. Recklessly once again. Very recklessly, but as we now know how that's going to go. Or not. Losing that immediately. Well, making it back fairly smoothly, at least. Nope. Saw that coming once again. Interestingly enough, if more bombs come in... well... actually, no, they were coming in from the tracks. They weren't pipe spawns or anything. I was thinking if there were more bombs coming in, they... whoops. Went broken away down to the soda question box down below. Yeah, we need to not stand so close. Oh. Anyway, up we go. Keep making that mistake. Nope, let's go for the one over here. Then, boss time. Okay. Oh, gotta watch out for fire then. Okay. I see, then we just open this up. But we should totally take the star to nuke it. It's only fair. And that's just flag. Ice Mirror Cave. Yeah, we'll do maybe 1 or 2 more. And we're not too far from the end, but no, I'd rather take my time with the rest, even if they are going to be relatively quick. So, Ice Mirror Cave, I mean, we can see the reflected layout already, and we can already see that there's going to be another big fire bar setup of some sort. We'll see what exactly that entails. We've got a big thwomp coming after that, too. So. Yeah, so it is going to be a mirrored layout. We'll see how we'll navigate it. What it's just whoops. Need to correct for ice momentum. The initial drag. Or just spin jump. Well, good opportunity to reflect. Grab this. And then, because of the question block, you know that you can spawn that because it gives you a contextual clue. I remember seeing something similar in Maker 2 as well. I don't know if it was from this Maker, but it is a concept that just kind of writes itself, so. Missed it. I was trying to get down here for the question block, but we'll take a moment. Here we go. Losing it immediately. Oh, there was a vine that was up top over here. Oops, no. I guess that's probably just to get it to match. Yeah, it's nothing. It's just hands to camera. And then, once again, oh yeah, it didn't account for the conveyor drag. There was a bit of conveyor drag over there that we didn't think about until we hit it with the conveyor stack on top of that surface. Okay. Might as well go for the flower. No reason not to just take a hit for that. And then, yeah, they shoot me everywhere. Oh, I was hoping I could sneak through. Oh, whoop, nope, too far back. Oh, I see, okay. And that's it. Yeah, this will be the last one today, I think. And then we'll continue with the rest tomorrow and almost certainly finish it. Ride thwomp. Well, that's a pretty clear instruction if you ask me. And it's just going to be N64 Mario who's going to ride the thwomp. Ah, I see. That's what it is. Just a thwomp vehicle. And the activation is going to be blaster based. It's being placed on top of a shell ride. I missed the opportunity to check above the door. Actually, it seemed like there might have been something. I was about to say, well, good thing we have a second chance at it. But we didn't. Yeah, let's check this. Yeah, that's what I wanted to look at here. Anyway, back to business. Yeah, the sudden momentum cut here threw me off. Because the swamp just freezes in position down here. Yeah, looking at the coins here, I thought it might be something like that. Okay, checkpoints. We've upgraded to gold. Nope. A little too risky here. Yeah, so what it is that, you know, you have it unstack it into plant sinks out of the way from death and it just leaves the swamp behind. And lo and behold, you get a frozen swamp. Yeah, that seems a little bit cleaner this time. Whoops, a little bit. And it's just gonna run over everybody. Sure, we'll take it. Okay, that is all we're going to have time for today, but we will finish the profile tomorrow. Almost certainly. And probably even have some time to spare given our current pace, but we'll see. I mean, obviously we didn't really grind out some of the super hard ones here. But quite a lot to look forward to. We currently just got into April 2016. And then, yeah, the shell train ones are the ones that are quite renowned. And many of these, in fact, just absolutely explode in plays, so take a look at these soon enough. And yeah, this Proho is definitely no stranger to reworking a lot of older concepts as well and refining them with time, so we'll see what that entails when we do the rest next time. Yeah, some pretty interesting selections, especially when we got near the end. Strangely Clown was great. This was, as I said, for a concept as familiar to us by now as Don't Face Left, also something that was pretty significant. And yeah, Green, Red, and Blue I was pretty fond of. Even though the platforming itself was fairly standard, it was just clearly pretty striking. Fluffy Mansion, this deliberate slowdown level, that's something we'll definitely have to look at a little bit closer to see which mechanism it was relying on. Rather significant accomplishment for that to not really get caught or stomped on after all this time. Lag level. Anyway, next time we will begin with Wiggler Forest, Mario's time travel, and everybody can flying. But for now, that'll be all for today. Thanks so much for watching, and yeah, time is short, but we'll see just how much more Maker 1 we can manage to cram in the days that remain to us. So until then, have a wonderful day ahead of you. And as always, fare thee well.